Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And I know I'm changing my plans all the time. I can't say it's really bad because then I can decide exactly what I want to play at each day. But I know I was playing Iono yesterday and then I was kind of planning on playing it again tonight. But then I realized two things, or maybe three things. First is that I'm feeling better regarding how I was tired yesterday. So I do have some energy to spend, so I could come back to this game. The second thing is that I'm very hyped to kind of check You Are Not Alone in this game because we got to it, but I still haven't checked it out. Rip kills Marsh, at least so far it seems, which is very sad because kills Marsh is another favorite of mine from Final Fantasy IX. And also, I realized that this weekend I'll be busy, so in case I can stream during the weekend, it's probably going to be short and I probably will be tired. So I was like, you know what? If I can play Yono still, maybe I should save it to the weekend because I will have less time to do things and yeah, maybe bring theater rhythm tonight, since I was feeling better. So yeah, that's the plan. As it's been some days since I last was streaming this, most likely I won't be doing a very good job in the beginning, or maybe who knows during the entire stream. Especially because last time I was attempting to get to expert levels into the Final Fantasy IX songs, and I was struggling super much. But at the same time too, I kind of did an overall good job, and I was kind of maybe over pressuring myself to get the perfects quickly, right? Yeah, I shouldn't complain too much because, liking it or not, I almost got to perfect multiple times. I was only missing one moment, or one button, one command in many of my attempts. So I kind of did a good job. It's just that it's frustrating still to not really get there when you are super close to get to it. But all of that said, let's see which songs we can find tonight to play. And who knows, maybe depending on how it goes, we can get to the final song and then finish Final Fantasy IX. I might still check the quest, I might still try one or another expert, I'm not sure. But definitely playing some You Are Not Alone tonight. So let's go for it. Hopefully everything's okay since it is a Switch stream, so I was swapping between Switch and PC games, right? But I think it's fine. Every time I worry about this, the stream goes well, so let's just go for it. I was actually reading their quotes that the characters they keep on talking about when they show up on the stage on the game, and they are actually very good. Some of them are very connected to the plot of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I have been getting only the Final Fantasy VII characters in there for some reason. I wonder why. Like, I still, or maybe I should say, I already have unlocked Final Fantasy IX characters too, but they haven't been showing up in here. Maybe it is because I beat Final Fantasy VII, I'm not sure. But yeah, their freaking dialogues in there are very good. And they do make me remember some things about the game. Like how Vincent was fighting Sephiroth because of Lucretia, and Red was talking about his name that it was given to him by Hojo, but actually he is Nanaki, right? So there is a lot of tiny quotes in there that were very interesting to check. And Aerith was kind of saying that she wanted to sell her flowers for 1 gil. So yeah, it's kind of funny to check them out. While Sephiroth had some kind of disturbing quotes, like that one for example. But let's go for Final Fantasy IX again. I hope my controller will have uh, batteries for this because I haven't recharged it. Overall speaking, the Switch controller is a controller that its battery lasts a lot, but at the same time, if you keep your console on sleep mode, I kind of have the feeling that the Pro controller will also be is slowly losing its energy or like its batteries, but I'm not sure. It's just because there were times that I booted up my Switch, and then when I was trying to check my controller, it was completely, out of batteries. Not sure. In case it goes bad, then I can just plug in the cable and then recharge it and still play it with it. So that's going to be alright. So we were playing Final Fantasy IX songs. Here we have aboard the Hildegarde, we beat the quest of it. I also changed my party to make everyone to get to level 100. That's why we don't have the Final Fantasy IX characters anymore with us, because they have reached level 100 already. So I got the Final Fantasy VII characters back, especially Sexy Frog, because Sexy Frog didn't have time to grind levels. But okay, let me just check if I'm missing something in here. I played this on expert. I did not play this on basic. I'll play this on basic just to warm up and also to get a score in there. Is my Switch volume on? Let me just confirm that. I hope it is. I think it is because I'm hearing my game, right? Yes, it is. Let's go. I need to remember that I can go analog sticks and buttons and everything. Two Marlboros, come on, party. We are blind already, of course we are. All right. I mean, this was on the normal level, right? Or normal difficulty, but it was a good warm up. I almost got the perfect chain. Oh, Tifa learned haste. I do hope Tifa can get better moves, because I'm pretty sure she has the potential to become a better or a fantastic party member. But I just think that her attacks pretty much are not very strong. I'll try this again to see if I can get the perfect chain. And this song is very good, by the way. I'm very happy that this game is making me listen to the soundtrack again. I hope when I get to 6, the same happens. I also remember... Okay, let me try again, that was dumb. But yes, I hope when I get to 6, I can remember its soundtrack too, and be surprised by like, oh shit, this song is very good, how could I forget about it? Yeah. But it's funny how I have been forgetting the battle songs, which is pretty much the song that you probably listen to the most when you play the games. Not even the Battle Song of 10 I remember anymore. And it was the last Final Fantasy I played. I don't know if I'm crazy, but tonight I think my volume of the game is kinda higher than normal, and I'm loving it because I'm listening to the tracks like crazy, you know, it's full of life, this song is full of life. I know I will regret saying that when Meowser stops by later tonight trying to scare me, and he will be able to do it. But the volume tonight's like, let's go! Boombox mode! What's up, Nubbo? How's it going? I'm here warming up a little bit. Trying to remember how to play this. Have you by any chance been back to it too? Or maybe you were playing some Digimon Time Stranger like everyone else? Or more Smash Brothers, né? Who knows? The other day you were binging Smash Brothers for the whole day? We got to the Triple S already. Awesome. That was a very good score, by the way. Maybe one of my highest scores ever. I'm not sure if the highest possible score is 100 million. Is that it, the number? I'm not sure, but the 100, and then we got 986 right now. Let's go. Maybe tonight will be a good day, and then I'm jinxing myself right now. I'm doing great, man. Yesterday I was feeling a little bit tired, but tonight I'm feeling way more rested and energetic, so I decided even to pick this game. It was not planned to beat this one, but tomorrow I'll be busier because of an event that's happening here in the city. It's a geek, anime, gaming, cosplay, all sorts of things event. It is actually the biggest one in the city. Thank goodness it's for free too. It's happening the whole weekend, so I'll be heading that. And I might be tired or with less time than normal, so in case I stream in the weekend, I will play the game that I was planning to play tonight, which is Iono. So I was like, you know what, I can do Final Fantasy today and save Iono for the weekend. So let's go. You were raging on Black Ops 7 beta. It's Call of Duty, right? It's the next one, the 7th game. And how has it been? I knew people were very excited for the next Call of Duty. People are also hoping that it could be released to the Nintendo Switch too, finally. Oh, you're not a Digimon fan? I remember the other day I was asking you if you liked some other Pokemon-like games. I can be wrong though, but I remember you saying that you like them too, but not maybe Digimon, right? Okay. We got a Yuna card from probably Final Fantasy X too. But there we go. And I'm very excited, Nubble, to play You Are Not Alone tonight. I have been listening to that song in all of these days I was streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon and Iono yesterday. I was also, of course, listening to Q's Marsh, because it seems like it might not be in this game, which is very disappointing. But I'm very excited to play You Are Not Alone. We have Ibsen's Castle and You Are Not Alone. Wait, it's only called Not Alone? I could swear it was called You Are Not Alone, but maybe it's just Not Alone and I never knew it. I don't know, but I was hyped up for this song. Yeah, you do like some monster collecting games, but it was just that you never got into Digimon. Have you ever tried watching the anime? I wonder if you have at least tried watching it. Or maybe it never really got your attention at all, and then you even hasn't... Maybe you even haven't tried watching it. I was recently rewatching the second season, which used to be my favorite season as a kid. But after rewatching it, I don't think it is my favorite anymore. Yeah, it isn't as great as what I remembered. I need to go back to Monster Rancher, also known as Monster Farm, because it is also a childhood mission of mine to watch it up to the end to know how the story finishes. And hopefully one day I want to try playing its games as well of that franchise. I know there are at least 2 games of Monster Rancher slash Monster Farm. Let's try Ibsen's Castle first. I don't remember this song though. It sounds like a remix of this game's theme. Yeah, this is a remix of Final Fantasy IX's theme. But this also reminds me of something else. There is another game that I can't uh, remember right now that this reminds me a lot of. Oh, I know it now. I think it is Banjo, especially Banjo Tooie, and more specifically when you are inside of Jiggy Wiggy's temple to like solve the puzzles and then open new worlds. It's because of the yeah, those vocals make me think of Banjo Tooie now. Yeah, let's go for it. Wait, how's the quest? Defeat the boss without dealing fire. Without dealing fire? Does anybody here have fire? By the way, Sexy Frog. Oh, he got fire, but I'm not using any of those right now, right? Fire Blade. What is your physical attack? Oh, it is way stronger than his magic. Okay. Only now I noticed that they have those scores right there, like E, D, E, E, F. I was wondering what they were, but now I realize it's pretty much a ranking, right, of whoever has the strongest stat. It's just that only now I understood that. I paid attention to get that. The only Digimon exposure you got was playing Digimon World 4. Do you remember for which console that was? Maybe PS2 then, right? Which never hooked you, only to later find out that it might be on the list of worst Digimon games for the actual fans. It's for the GameCube. Yeah, I think nobody has ever recommended me Digimon World 4, so I guess people have a lot of nostalgia towards the first Digimon World that I have played in here in the past. But it is either a love it or hate it game because its mechanics are a lot towards Tamagotchi games, and you gotta be patient to like do the cycles and redo the cycles all the time. I ended up having a lot of fun, but definitely there is some frustration involved in that process, especially when you are learning the game. And then I know that after Digimon World 1, all of the other Digimon Worlds kind of changed the formula a lot. Some of them I think they are turn-based RPGs, some of them are maybe action RPGs, or like they have some dungeon exploration things, a little bit like mystery dungeon games, you know? Or at least that's the impression I get from them. But regarding 4, I know nothing about Digimon World 4. It was for the GameCube. Yeah, then I have the feeling you kinda picked it up with a bad choice, right? But I think you also didn't have a way to know it. But at least you tried something. Yeah, at least you tried it and you have good reasons to say that, oh yes, I didn't like it, so yeah. I wonder if one day I'll get to it, but I kinda have some other games of Digimon in my backlog already. Like I have Digimon World Next Order, and I also have Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I believe they are more recent games, of course, so they might be better than Digimon World 4, but I need to kinda think about going back to the rest of those older Digimon games at some point as well. But besides Pokemon, do you have another favorite kind of monster collecting game? Recently I played Cassette Beasts, and I was very surprised by Cassette Beasts. I'm actually hoping it gets a sequel. Monster Sanctuary. Many people talk about Monster Sanctuary. I think people like it because of its battle mechanics, isn't it? Because they are very good or very fun to play. From what I remember of word for it could be akin to Mystery Dungeon. Yes, I have seen some videos of some of those Digimon word games that look a lot like dungeon exploration things, but with weapons. Weapons? You go on missions, exploring areas, then go back to a central hub to power up and restock for the next mission. Speaking of Mystery Dungeon, were you a fan of those games? I don't hate Mystery Dungeon, but I'm never very crazy for them, you know? Although I know some people that have Mystery Dungeon as like their favorite thing ever. Yeah, I don't know, I think they are just okayish. I'm not crazy for them. I would rather play Pokemon Ranger. That's the one that I like. It is like a mix of Metroidvania. Metroidvania is fun, it's fine. And a 3v3 monster battling. Oh, I see. So that's the Monster Sanctuary. Yeah. So triple battles, huh? I have a question. What is actually the goal of that game? Like, is it only collecting all of the monsters, or there is actually a plot behind everything? It's just because I could never picture the plot of it from like distance. Because it won't have gems, right? Some freaking Poke clones will have something that's close to gems. Uh, for example, Cassette Beast had some strong trainers for you to find around the world and beat them and challenge them. But I don't get that feeling from Monster Sanctuary. I kinda have the feeling of something close to what you said, that it has some exploration going on. But then I wonder, what is the objective of that game? Like, it could be something closer to Zelda, that you need to find dungeons and go through dungeons or something. Or maybe there is a final boss as well. You like the concept of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and also Ranger, but you never got into them seriously. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon was just okayish to me, but Ranger, enjoyed Ranger a lot. But then I don't know if it will ever return because of we don't have the stylus mechanics anymore, which is still something that I can't believe it's not a thing on the Switch. We should have some stylus games. So let's see if anyone else has fire magic. They don't, so let's go like this still. Also, Behemoth is with us with the XP boost. Behemoth's attack is kinda fire based, so for this level I will swap it into somebody else. It seems like we got another 3 stars monster, which was Leviathan. Item drop rate plus 10, burst gauge recovery rate plus 1, and magic ability damage dealt plus 10%. I mean, I will lock him. I think I should also lock this Ramu here. Oh yeah, because oh my god, he buffs the magic like crazy. What is my Knights of the Round, also known as the Knights of the Old Republic? It is this one, I think. I will go with him, yeah. Wait, I used to have a 3 stars one. Oh no, it was a Behemoth 3 stars, that's true. Sure, I will drop some items on this battle. Monster Sanctuary is closer to Gen 7 of Pokemon when it comes to progression. Gen 7 is a Lola, so like having some trials, defeat enough champion monsters. Oh, so they have some strong trainers. Okay. Basically totem trials from a Lola, I see. To rank up while also figuring out what is going on in the sanctuary. There we go, there we go. You gave me a good idea then. So it has some strong monsters and that will be bosses, right? And then you probably need to explore the Metroidvania like dungeon to find them and to get to them. And then there is also something going on in the sanctuary. Interesting. My other situation towards that game is that I kinda never liked the graphics of it that much. but everybody says it's a fantastic game, so I will try to push myself a little bit harder to get it on sale at some point. Yeah, because normally I kind of give favor to to other monster collecting games. For example, I have Nexomon, I got Koromon in Amazon Prime as well. So there are other monster collecting games, also Nino Kuni, that I might be playing after Yono and Droves on the Switch. So little by little, I might be getting to some monster collecting games, but Monster Sanctuary, mostly thanks to this thing about its graphics, I kind of have been avoiding it a little. But yeah, I will see if I can get you an opportunity to get it too. It's not because of pixel art per se, it's just that for some reason this one in particular didn't click on me. But I normally can enjoy some pixel art games too, for example Celeste, even though it is super simple looking. I don't know, it's hard to really say it. Maybe it's because I also didn't know much about Monster Sanctuary. Now you gave me some more background that makes me more interested. Yeah, it kind of probably sounded a little bit generic to me, like the graphics plus my lack of knowledge towards what goes on. But everybody says great things about it though. I should trust your opinions. Yeah. Let's try this song. I will go on expert to suffer a little. Not sure if my warming up was enough. Maybe not, because once they start combining the triggers all together, then I panic. But I also need to, you know, set the bar higher. So let's see. I hate when the columns they go in front of the screen, right? Just like the level that had Beatrix theme, something about roses. Many of the Final Fantasy IX songs have the field music stages, right? That was it? We did not get to the boss even. I got perfect chain though. Yeah, we did not get to the boss, right? Ibsen's castle, that's a nice picture of Zidane. Yeah, I did not get to him even. I will keep on going to farm or grind my characters, and then once they're stronger, maybe I try getting to the boss again, because I don't want to go for the other OP characters that I already have. Also, hi, cool, what's up, man? How's it going? I decided to come back to Theatrhythm, as you can see. Is this the boss already? Like the final one? No, never mind. It's still not it, because there are 18 levels and we have been to 14, right? And this is the 15th one. Because the only other one that's left is Not Alone! Yes! Getting this to building coaster again in the underground. Are you playing... What is the level that comes after Leafy Lake? Is it Canary Mines or something? But good luck, man. Yeah, building coasters in the underground can be a bit tricky, but not too bad. Oh, the Three Monkeys Park. I love those three coasters. Yeah, the Three Monkeys are very great. But I decided to come back to Theater Rhythm tonight because I feel better regarding my energy. Yesterday I was more tired, and because in the weekend I will probably have less time to stream. I will see and do my best to still stream during the weekend, but I probably will be more tired, and then things will need to be shorter, so then I can play Yono in the weekend, and then I could play this tonight. There are so many games I need to continue playing. I feel you, Nubble. I have lots of games to finish them on stream even. Monster Sanctuary is one of those that I never did beat. Did you get to like very end game or you just started it and never continued? I keep starting games and then getting distracted by other games which then get abandoned for other games. I wonder now if you will ever come back to Theater Rhythm, right? I was hoping you could be here with me to like, let's beat it together. Let me tell you that the next Final Fantasy sucks and then you will suffer and then you are going to struggle. But it's okay though. I know some people are like that. They start games, but it's kind of hard for them to actually finish them. But at the same time, I think you shouldn't see that as a big problem, you know? Because what matters is if you are enjoying and having fun with whatever you're playing at the moment. For example, tonight we were playing Black Ops 7. If you were having fun, even though you said that you kind of stressed out, it is what matters no matter which game you're doing. It's always kind of good for you to try to like be more organized with things, but it's fine as well if you can't, right? Eventually, little by little, maybe you will feel like playing those games again, and then you can either complete your previous experience or restart it over and try it again. For example, Cool right now. Cool is trying Roller Coaster Tycoon from zero once again after he lost his save file. And then probably his experience now will be a completely new experience. Yeah, See No Evil, Hear No Evil, and Speak No Evil are the coaster's names. Indeed. Thank goodness the Three Monkeys Park is not based on Pansage, Panseer, and Pampur, right? I think See No Evil, Hear No Evil, and Speak No Evil are better picks for those coasters. Theater is one I can easily come back to. That makes me happy to hear, yeah. Since there is no big... Exactly, man. There is no big long story that I forget where I'm at and which makes me want to restart. That's true, you can pick this up anytime you want. And so I would say Roller Coaster Tycoon. But especially when you still have your save file going on. Yeah, like in my case. But Cool will get there. Cool will make it little by little back to freaking Pleasure Island and the next level that I made that I don't remember its name, but it's a desert level. But yeah, man, I still need to go back to Ahead in Time, Paper Trail, although I do think, guys, that Paper Trail and Yono will be finished very soon. Those are not long games, that's why I actually started playing them. But the one that I think will take longer for me to beat is Sable. So at some point I will also go back to Sable and I'll need to start really working on the exploration and those side quests in there. And then Golden Sun 2, I'm not sure how long it is, but the thing is that Golden Sun 2 is one of those games that I shouldn't be interrupting it. Because it has a lot of plot, like it has a lot of lore. And it is a direct sequel to Golden Sun 1, so basically, you know, there is a lot that goes on in there because it's bringing the things from Golden Sun 1 back to this game, plus the new stuff. And if I keep on having those long breaks, I forget everything. And then it's very hard for me to really connect to it again, even though there are things that I unfortunately will never forget in my life. Right, Jenna? I wish I could forget about you. But the rest, like the things that matter because nobody cares about Jenna, I should have been remembering them. And having those long breaks, they suck. But one day, maybe this time, I will be able to kind of focus and really progress in that game. But yeah, Nubble, right now at the moment, this game and Roller Coaster Tycoon are my best picks for like, I don't know what's happening, I don't know what I'm playing, so I'm going to play them because there is no worry regarding plot or anything. Oh yes, Southern Sands. Southern Sands is the level that I stopped playing. Yeah. Oh lord, don't mention a heading time. Oh yeah. Yes, I also have a heading time to play. Have you played it though? I wonder why were you bringing it up like that? Is it because it's been forever since I was playing it, or is it because you have your own experience with that game? The thing is that it's not that the game is bad, like Ahead in Time is very good, but I have the feeling there was one word that I got at that kind of didn't feel as fun, you know? Like, I think it was the third word, the one that has the creepy things. Not everything though, there were some very funny levels, especially the one that you go inside of the mansion and then need to do some stealthy action to avoid getting captured by the ghost of the mansion or something. It was very creepy. But the overworld, or maybe I should say the main world of that one part of the game, was very bad to explore because there were lots of fire in a forest that could burn you, and then there was some very bad platforming to do to collect all of the collectibles. It was very bad to explore in that world. I struggled a lot. While in the previous two worlds, I kind of felt better towards my playthrough. You know, I felt more comfortable in what I was doing. Oh no, you did abandon ahead in time. I will go back to it though. Yes, it's just that I'm super disorganized right now. Vanessa's manner gave me a heart attack. Me too, man. I don't hate it, even though I don't like to be scared that much. But I was not expecting that, right? I should though, because there were platformers in our childhood that were freaking creepy. Super Mario 64 even. Who in here was never scared by the EO? Or by freaking Big Bull's Hound? Or even Banjo Tooie with, I don't know, maybe I should say Banjo Kazooie. I think Banjo Kazooie is creepier than Banjo Tooie actually. Clanker's Cavern, or freaking Mad Monster Mansion. I used to be terrified when I had to go into those levels, you know. So if I had in time, tries to like bring back those classic platforming games, it could be having some horror mechanics too. It stressed me out, Nubble. I feel you. I feel you. I had some freaking clips, right, of getting scared in there. But I know I suffered, but at the same time, later on, it was fun. After dealing with it, it was fun. DK64 Frantic Factory boss anyone? You know what? I never felt scared for him. It's the freaking clown, right? That's inside of the box. I know there is a whole deal regarding people feeling scared of him, but I never felt scared of him. Yeah, the Jack in the Box boss, yeah. I used to be scared of Lord Wolf Fak Fak from Banjo Tooie. Yeah, that fish used to scare me because he was on the back of the Banjo Tooie's cover. And every time I was playing Banjo Tooie, I used to kind of feel intimidated to know if I were getting to him or not until the day happened. Yeah. Crazy piano. Yeah, the freaking piano from Mario 64. But to me, is the piano the worst of Mario 64? I think it is. Yeah, the piano is what I hate the most in Mario 64. I learned how to deal with the eel, but the piano is, I don't know. It's exaggerated creepy because it follows you, it chases you, and the teeth, right? I don't like things with like big teeth. Even the freaking boss of Banjo Tooie, for example, he has big teeth. I always dreaded fighting that boss. And you know what's crazy? You were talking about Frantic Factory, but later in Donkey Kong 64, there is a word that's completely horror based. Creepy Castle, I'm not sure if that's its name. And I got to that word once, but DK64 is a game I still need to beat at some point. I never beat it. Neither Banjo Tooie, by the way. I have seen the end of Banjo Tooie, but I could never beat the final boss myself. It's so hard. Regarding DK64, it's because of the freaking arcade minigame. Yeah, I got stuck in the arcade minigame. It takes an everyday safe object and turns it into a murder machine. Indeed, and then we are not ready for that. And then that shock is what makes us terrified. Together with everything, uh, together with like the sound effects that become loud, right? The freaking chomping of the piano. Wah, 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 wah. I still remember that. So you're not ready to hear that or to see that happening to you. You know the arcade minigame? Yeah, I could never beat that in the past, so I still need to do it again one day and get to the end of DK64. But guys, let's go into Not Alone. I was so hyped for this. I hope it's a good song or like it's a good level. Activate 15 or more abilities. Let's try the expert, yeah. But 15 is a lot, isn't it? Oh, look at the chocobos down there. There is a shiny one. Ooh, I remember this place. Yeah, it looks exactly like this in the game. When this plays out. You see, I was saying that this game is full of, or maybe we should say Final Fantasy IX is full of field music stages. Another one. This feels great already. So fun to play it. Yep. Okay, double directions. I need to remember that. There we go. I don't know what's going on, but we are having a great day tonight so far. Yeah, this level was very good. Of course it was. Like, this song is fantastic. But I don't know. Yeah, we did not get to 15 abilities. But I don't know if I'm thinking the expert levels have been kinda easy in these two previous levels we played tonight. Or if it's just my impression, or maybe I somehow leveled up myself and then I'm playing this game better. I don't know. But I didn't think they were too bad. Also, maybe because field music stages are normally not as complex as the battle stages. There is also that. Maybe a battle stage on expert could break me still tonight, right? Only 5 more than the average 10 abilities activated they normally ask for. Have have they been asking for 10 abilities? Did you forget to equip Sexy Frog with one of his three? Oh yes, I did. Good call. Yes, I completely forgot about that. I even haven't checked their new abilities too. Let's do that now. What's better in here? I think Fireblade because he has more physical attack, right? Fire is better than Thunder, right? Yeah, moderate damage, so I will leave that one. Then Tifa has haste, which was her last attack. Travel speed. This is better for the field music stages. Mm, I think sure, yeah. Then she got Barrage. Deals low damage 3 times in proportion to the user's strength. All creation. Moderate damage. It's because the Yuffie has been more like a supporter, right? So is Barrett. I also forgot to change the Knights of the Round into Bahamut. I'll do the following. I will try unlocking all of these stages so they can also get more levels and more abilities, and then after they level up and everything, then we start going back thinking towards the quest with strats. So we change the summons, we change their move sets and everything. It's just because, for example, I think Sexy Frog needs to become even stronger than just level 44. Let's see all of the songs Final Fantasy IX has to offer to us. Like this boss theme. Defeat the boss within 30 seconds. The other time we had that one mission, I was thinking the 30 seconds was for the course, right? For the entire level. And we definitely took longer than 30 seconds to get to the boss and beat him. So maybe this is actually something that Subaru pointed out in that day. Maybe we only need to beat the boss under 30 seconds, not really get to him and beat him under those time. Also because it would be very crazy to get to him in 30 seconds and beat him, right? So I feel a little bit safer thinking about that. But at the same time, it gotta be a very strong boss. Looking up there on the chart, it is a white dragon of some sort. And this! That I may be wrong, but wasn't this a super boss in the game? I think this is Ozra, Ozma, something like that. Yeah, this sphere is a super boss in the game, if I can remember this right. Why there weren't like ruby weapons, emerald weapon levels in 7 then? But let's see how bad this is. I do not remember this world. Oh yeah, we're back to the battle stages, right? I got so used to the field music ones that I I forgot this was a thing. We got a bed already. Okay, I always struggle with this a little. There we go. and that's it. This is doable, but there are some moments that they go very fast, so I might need to practice it a little. But sure. Yeah, me and Suber were saying that it's most likely within the 30 seconds. Yeah, otherwise it would either be very impossible to get the boss and beat him under that time, or I don't know. Yeah, I think it's pretty much that. Like, it would be very crazy for you to accomplish all of that in 30 seconds. But I was kind of thinking at the moment that it would be possible, and I was surprised we actually got to the quest being cleared. Not now though. Yeah. Let me try this again. But this level was a bit trickier than the previous field one, right? I even couldn't make many criticals. I got it all wrong now, yeah. It's funny that they all have the different directions, but in the end, it's the same command. It's like one arrow goes up, the other goes down, but they keep on swapping them like crazy. This was still a little bit better than the previous attempt, but I committed many mistakes. But there are some moments that they go so fast that I'm always skipping buttons. Let's try again. I'll try a little bit more. So Cool went back to roller coaster tonight. I was thinking Cool would be playing Digimon non-stop. How did I get that bad? I forgot about the no food you get. No food? Wait, what? No food? Do you mean Digimon? Man, I need to get this timing. No food stalls. No food stalls in your park? You don't have any? In Three Monkeys Park? Well, definitely change the research, right? So you can focus in food and stalls and deselect everything else. These early beds are so depressing. Seriously? I remember some levels that you had to research for bathrooms actually. But yeah, there we go. Since you noticed that right away, then by dealing with the research with like max funding, you probably will get it soon. I so don't remember this area anymore that I don't know what's that floating gem in the back. Whatever that is. I reversed everything. But I'm getting the timing better, yes. I just need to read properly because right now my brain swapped the two commands. I went up when it was down and I went down when it was up. And now I got confused. Oh, you're going to play Digimon later or tomorrow? There we go. Have you been able to digivolve your Demi Devimon? Man, right at the end. But still, even if I didn't miss that one, I don't think I would be getting triple S. It is so hard to do criticals, like the rainbow criticals in this level. I mean, I kinda got many still, but I feel that I'm so far from triple S still, like what? Wait, Sexy Frog learned Hell's Gate. Wait a second, how do... Like, because that sounds like one of his limit breaks, but then you don't play as Sexy Frog in Final Fantasy VII, so how do they have limit breaks if... You think at first they wouldn't learn limit breaks. The Darkness of Eternity? Also, that's Transkuja? I don't remember that at all. I swear to God, I don't remember that anymore. Yeah, let me check this new attack, but... Hell's Gate. It can only be used by Sexy Frog. Moderately lowers enemy defense and deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. It is one of his limit breaks, but how come? Maybe there is a different Final Fantasy game where he learns that or something? Crisis Core, the Dirge of Cerberus, I don't know, but... I wonder if this is actually the first time that he gets that, but I kinda doubt it. I mean, it's a physical attack, so it's probably better than Fyra. Let me try this one more time, but I'm getting hopeless regarding Triple S in here. Yes, I'm super far from the score. I also have no idea. Wait, you have an idea actually? No, but throw it. I have no idea. So you are closer to the truth than me. Maybe there is another spin-off that you can play as him or something? Oh wait, maybe even the remake. Oh, wait a second, you know what? I kinda now think that there is a section in 7 that you play as him, now that I'm remembering it. That you kinda go back to the past or something. And maybe that's where he has that. With all of the Zack situation. I even scored worse than before, but I got my perfect chase, so I take it. Yeah, I cannot do rainbow criticals on this level, it's so fast. A provoke scroll? We'll try this later, let's keep on going. I suspect it's a move from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Or whatever game is the prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it's either that one or Dirge of Cerberus, right? But it's probably Crisis Core because I think Dirge of Cerberus goes more around Vincent, if I'm not mistaken. And then Crisis Core goes around Sexy Frog and Zack. But even in Final Fantasy VII, the OG one for PS1, I now remember there was a moment that I think you play as Sephiroth or that he joins you or something. There is like Cloud and Sephiroth together. Either Cloud or Zack. Like having him in the party. Yeah, it's like a flashback moment, a throwback to the past. I remember that vaguely in Final Fantasy VII now. And maybe when you have that moment, he has limit breaks. It's just that I completely forgot about that, and it could have been Hell's Gate, right? That's how it's called? Hell's Gate, yeah. Also, I hate side friction coaster. Side friction coaster. Oh, I think I know which one it is. It is one of the first ones for you to select, isn't it? If it is the same as in the original RCT, it is also the white model in the picture of it. They can't go underground or they will crash? What? What? I I didn't know about that. So did yours crash? That's how you learned about it? That's insane. Really? But then why would it crash? Side friction coaster. Yes, I think I remember it in my mind. But I don't understand how it would crash on the ground. You know what? Could remind me of that next time I go into RCT. So we can test it in the one game that I have, because what if it's a thing that happens only in Classic? We could test that in my game too later. You made me curious about that. It's because I also don't build that coaster that often, so maybe I never tried going underground with it, I don't know. I just thought it was weird. Let's go face Transkuja next. We gotta defeat him. Boss enemies have 2.5 times HP. I mean, I'm not expecting to get the objective done, but let's remember all of this because I totally forgot, and also pay attention to the music. I really don't remember this ending of 9. It's kind of funny to see Sexy Frog beating Final Fantasy IX's bosses. It's like a boss versus a boss. There can only be one boss. Imagine who we are going to unlock after beating these levels, like hopefully Quina. Oh, I see there is some We Will Rock You kind of percussion in the background of the song. Not anymore, but it was before. It's back now. Yes, I need to feel that. Oh shit. Now this sounds a lot like Crash Bandicoot. It sounds a lot like Crash Bandicoot. It's the guitar. By the way, the other day we were talking about Rock Band and Guitar Hero. I was reading today that Rock Band 4 seems to be dying because it's little by little getting off all of its servers and stores. It's getting like removed from stores. So that's very sad, right? It sounds like what Ubisoft did to The Crew, that all of the fans of The Crew were upset that they canceled the servers and they couldn't play the game anymore because there was no offline mode. Until now, Ubisoft went back and then kind of released an offline mode for everyone. But yeah, I read it earlier that Rock Band 4 is dying, and then maybe there won't be anywhere for people to play that. Probably it's because of copyright, but I don't know. The boss you fight, the Giga Chad look, versus the boss you unlock, Tiny Little Child. Oh man. Is that Tiamat or Tiamat or a basic Hydra? I was not paying attention. What game? Rock Band 4. Remember when we were comparing this to Rock Band and also Guitar Hero? So I was browsing either my Twitter or Facebook, and then I got to the news that Rock Band 4 is dying because either they are taking it off, or maybe to say taking it out from the stores, online stores, Steam and Epic Games and everything, or they are um, logging off the servers. So I feel bad for the fans, like people that like to play rhythm games, they will probably struggle to play that somehow. I mean, maybe there will be emulators, right? Maybe there could still be ROMs and ISOs with that game, but it's still kind of sad that they are turning that game off. Didn't we get on the Guitar Hero talk because I was comparing Sekiro to Dance Dance Revolution as Souls like? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I remember that conversation too, and I thought it was like very on point because I think both games are extremely brutal, like rhythm games in general, and also the Souls-like games. So I can see the connection. And then we need to see what Piero will feel or think when Piero tries like another Souls-like game because he has only played Sekiro. So we beat this level, but I will try it again because of course I committed some mistakes. But I think it wasn't too bad. It's just that I need to pay attention more to the percussion of it because I was getting thoughts and thinking of other things. Let's see. Regarding Rock Band or Guitar Hero, which ones have you guys played? Like, have you ever played this one that's dying? Rock Band 4? Yeah, this right now is so We Will Rock You. That bad was sad. That one will be hard to do, but I will try to remember it. Oh, maybe that's Tiamat that Noble was saying? That Hydra-like? I have no idea. My bad. My bad again. I don't know, I don't think the song... Yeah, I'm struggling to feel the song with the beats because the song changes a lot as well, so it's very unpredictable. And then it makes me lost. But sure, even though I'm not getting to a triple S or like perfect chain, little by little they are grinding their levels. That's also good, so it's fine. It's either gonna go really well or they will forever hate Soulsborne games if they aren't Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro plays so drastically different from the other Soulsborne games. I have the feeling Piero won't like it. Yeah, the other ones. I hope he'll like at least another Scrap Treasure. Because I also think it might play different than other Souls-like games. 1.4k gas. Let's go for Three Monkeys Park. How is this only in the beginner park selection? What do you mean? Do you think it is too hard for it? I think it is there because of how it already gives you three coasters. Yeah, that's my guess of why it is in the beginner's park selection. Wait, I almost died? I was not seeing that, really. It is a ambitious objective, of course, for the beginning, but it's kind of helped with the rides and things it already got. Because I don't think it is only the three coasters. I also think it has more structure than that, maybe even other rides. So basically, you could work with those three coasters finances, like maybe adding on ride photo sections, maybe raising the prices for the tickets, and you could use your money more to advertise, especially advertise those three coasters, and then that's how you'll be getting more people in. And also, probably when the level starts, you might already have a good fair amount of people in your park. Oh, it's only the three coasters? I kinda thought it could have been more rides. Never mind then. So yeah, maybe the park starts with a fair amount of people in, I'm not sure. But there were 3 years, right? 3 years for you to get to that amount of people. I'll play this once again. I need to feel the song or like... it is very... Like, as I don't know the song, learning it from the buttons has been hard because it changes a lot. Maybe I could try this on the easy difficulty too. We will rock you. I'll try again. It might be ambitious for beginner's difficulty because it is on the turning point of beginners to intermediate. That's also something that could be happening. So they're getting you ready for the harder objectives. How many levels are there in the beginners, Co? Are there many others? I think there is one that's called Bumbly Beach. I think Bumbly Beach could be a good beginner's level. It already has a coaster. It's only 2 years long. Are you kidding me? What was that? I got so off guard there. I mean, eventually we need to come back here for the objective, so then I can try this harder. At least my score is kinda growing little by little. I wanna believe that's a record. Or am I wrong? It is, yeah. But there was a moment in there that they really got me hard. Bumbly Beach is Emerald Group? But Bumbly Beach is so easy. The next park after Katie's Dreamland. They did change. By the way, that's not how Katie's Dreamland, like, maybe they were trying to reference Kirby's Dreamland or something, because that's not how that level is called in the original. The original is Katie's World. Yeah, Katie's World is how I remembered it. And before Katie's Dreamland is Factory Capers. Oh, from RCT 2. That's a level that I don't remember at all. I see why I'm always near death. You guys were saying that I was not paying attention to it. Probably the poisoning. Yeah, I did see at some time that we got poisoned. It's because the near constant poison status inflicted on my body during this music stage. That's okay. We can somehow fix that easily. I prefer being near death thanks to poisoning than thanks to my mistakes, right? So that's fine. Invincible? Invincible? Does anybody know from which game that is from? Let me drink some water. Invincible. That sounds... If I had to guess, I would guess one of the earlier Final Fantasy games, like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. It's 3, there we go. The infamous Final Fantasy 3. What is it with, like, the Final Fantasy games that end with 3? Like, 3 and 13 are probably the most hated ones. I feel already bad for Final Fantasy 23. Here, remember my words, right? I'll play again. I'll try one more time and then we move on to another level. That's fine. I will need to play this probably tonight again. In case I go after the quests. Aim before to be the best one. Okay. Are you that hopeful, cool? Speaking of it will be the best one, there were some news on Persona 4 Remake, and they were kinda saying in the interview that the fans don't need to worry at all because they won't be disappointed. So, alright, they are setting the bar high for the remake. I got lost. Wait a second. I really couldn't see the comments. It's bad because I was doing many critical rainbows or rainbow criticals. If it ain't from redacted, then it ain't a proper airship. I know which one is redacted, by the way. It's Final Fantasy IV, isn't it? And I got the ship from Final Fantasy IV, by the way, Nubble. And I do think it spoiled me on something very important. Because isn't it the moon ship or something? I unlocked that already. And it was like, is this a big spoiler that I'm getting? And I think it was. Dang it! It was a good run. Because that's the most complicated part of this song. It was only that one thing. Only airships with the official seed seal of approval can grace the skies. 8 had one, I think. So did 7, of course. Then 6 I don't remember anymore, to be honest. I'm hoping Persona 4 will be on the Game Pass. I mean, after the Game Pass situation. I don't know if I hope for that anymore. Also, back on the Tiamat subject, was it the Hydra? I saw the Hydra, yes. The difference between Tiamat and Hydra is that a Hydra is a multi-headed sea serpent, while Tiamat is an actual multi-headed dragon. So that means that freaking Hydreigon is actually a Tiamat? I think she's the mother of all dragons in Final Fantasy lore. I have no idea. But I think there is a Tiamat in Golden Sun, by the way. I think it is one of the summons of that game. That name sounds familiar to me in Golden Sun. So seriously, Hydreigon is not a Hydra. It is Tiamat Dragon. Because definitely High Dragon is not a sea serpent. Do I try this one more time? I don't know if I'm also getting my eyes started to this level. I don't know. I think if I keep on trying, I will get frustrated, so I'll move on, yeah. I will come back to this at some point. So the next one is the final battle. I don't remember this song. But why is there another level after this one? Is it the credits theme? Defeat the boss Necron. Do you say Necron or Necron? Maybe it's Necron actually. Is my party better in movesets? Berserk? Oh, Berserk. Do you guys remember this with Cloud, right? I will need to have my healers later. I will save that strategy for later, yes. Necron, there we go. Necron. Mostly because of Warhammer 40k. Although, does Warhammer 40k have voice acting of any sorts? Barrage deals low damage 3 times. Tifa, why can you only get low damage attacks? Rare Summoner. Increases the rarity level of effects on summon stones that appear. Oh my god, this is actually very good. And Blink avoids damage. But Rare Summoner can be useful. Then Barrage again. Or Barrage maybe, right? Barrage. And Dark Buster. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength and inflicts blind. I don't need Brace. I don't need Brace, yeah. I'll go with Hammer Blow. Not AY? What is AY? It is more of an... oh, never mind, it's because I'm saying it wrong. Oh, Necron. Okay, Ecron. Or wait. No, it's not E either. It's Necron. A, right? Acron? Necron? I was probably saying Necron. No, Necron. Not sure how else to try and describe it via text. Let me check my phone then. Necron? Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? Necron. Necron? Did I get it? Not Necron? Like Necron? Necron. Okay, it's Necron then. It's a little bit stronger then. Okay, Necron. It's funny because normally when I see EH, I think of E and not really right? There we go. Yeah. So I should be thinking of when I see or I mean EH. It's because when I normally see that, I think of people doing the something that's weaker than that or lower than that, like some A, right? Not E. But I will pay more attention to that. Yeah. All right, let's go against Necron. He's weak against wind? Was he weak against wind in the real game? I don't remember his song, but I like it. And then which song will they have next? Maybe it is the credit song. Oh yes, I remember a little bit of this arena. I remember that this is a boss that makes no sense, like he randomly shows up for no reason. And then he says that he's the final boss of the game and that's it, to just accept it. Kuja is back. Okay. I got mistaken, but sure. Wow. There he is. Holy shit! I don't even care if I'm getting mistaken. This is very awesome. Super fun level. Okay, this was very fun. I I had some problems, but I loved it. It was very engaging to play this. Wait, you forgot to set the food stalls? Wait, what? Didn't you get it from the research? Then bam, of nowhere, the true final boss appears as exactly. That's how this game ends. As if time and space itself does not care about continuity. Like, I can't even explain anything about how random this boss was. It felt like, oh, we are adding this to, I don't know, give the game more time. I don't know, like what would make them to decide to add this boss to the game? It's like we had DLC plans but they were cancelled, so we are adding the boss from the DLC here. Or you know what else? Maybe he was supposed to be a super boss, like an extra boss, but for some reason the programming uh, had a glitch and then he was in the game as a normal boss. It makes no damn sense. Roll for initiative. My favorite my favorite Final Fantasy boss. There we go. It was weird to say Final Fantasy, by the way. I think How could it not be him, right? I think this is the worst, by the way. It is an easy pick for the worst boss or worst Final Fantasy boss that I have fought so far. But then regarding 6 and 8, I kind of would give them a tie because I actually think they have some things in common. And then this was the most remarkable one to me, so. Oh, you did forget to set up the research. You know what would be BS cool? If you were doing the advertisements for your park and you were like, I'm going to advertise free coupons for drinks and food. And then when the guests get there, wait, there is no food? There are no drinks? Lies! I will complain later, I will sue this. You don't do advertisements? How could you? Advertising is the best way to get people in. But I was just imagining this situation like a lot of people in the park. I mean, the game wouldn't do anything about it, right? I doubt the intelligence of the game would punish you for that. Like, people wouldn't start thinking, I came here with a free food coupon, but there are no food stalls, and then they start getting angry. I doubt it. They would only still be happy by holding their free food coupons forever until the end of their lives. Yeah, that's how I can see that going on in Roller Coaster Tycoon. But it's something to think about. How pissed would you be if that could happen to you? I think it's some BS situation. Like, I came here just for food and then there is no food? What do you think I can do with this piece of paper now? To eat it? There should be, by the way, free tickets for you to use the bathroom, don't you think? Because if you want, you can charge the bathrooms too. Just saying. He was probably thrown in randomly due to time constraints. It could have been because of time development, yeah. Maybe there were going to be some sort of extra final plot development, and then it got cut, but the boss stayed. Still free because they have to bring their own food from home? Oh no. But there is no way, right? There is no way they would bring food from home. Would you visit a park with food from home? You wouldn't. I actually think it's forbidden, isn't it? Thankfully, some movie theaters here in Brazil don't. It's not forbidden for you to bring food from home. Does that happen in the US? Probably not, right? But here, if especially because we have many movie theaters in shopping malls, you can go to a store in the shopping mall, buy food there, for example, McDonald's, and then bring that food to the movie theater. I don't think for sure if it happens in every movie theater, but at least the ones here in Rio that I'm aware of, they allow you to bring food with you. It is forbidden in the US. I kind of had the feeling it would be like that. You have to sneak food from home into the theaters, I see. I'm surprised the game hasn't dropped your park rate. No, I actually was just saying that I doubt the game would see that as a problem, right? It's just like advertisements. The game would get it as like normal advertisements, so the guests would still go to your park. It's just that they would never use the ticket. Because there can also be some guests with the tickets for like half price ticket for you to go to a ride that you choose. I don't know, a coaster. And it doesn't mean the guests will use that ticket anyway, so it's just to lure them, but it's funny to think that it's impossible for them to use the ticket. Because yay, capitalism! And I bet as well that the popcorn in the movie theater is very expensive, and then if you buy those combos as well, here in Brazil it's absurd. It is like $20 for you to buy a combo of popcorn, a custom cup, some soda or pop, and that's it. It's more expensive than the movie theater. I mean, the movie ticket. It kind of became like a luxurious thing for you to eat popcorn in the movie theater. It's crazy. Hence why many people, myself included, we prefer going to the fast food plaza, getting something there, and bringing to the movie theater. In classic, you can charge for parts. Oh, you told me that. That's true. The joke is that you pay for the food while the movies are free. I wouldn't complain about that situation. I would love to go to the movie theater for free. I don't care if I starve there. I eat at home. I bring some candy with me or something. Gum. I bring gum. I can chew some gum. While the movies are free due to the cost imbalance between the two. It's kind of like that indeed. And now that you mention it, I don't remember combos that include the movie ticket. Wait, the ticket. There we go. I almost said the movie theater. No, the ticket. I'm struggling to say that. Because there also should be combos like, oh yeah, you buy the ticket plus the food. But I don't remember that. They are very separated. Maybe because the company that works for the popcorn and everything is like a third party, right? And then they don't wanna link the profit from the services of the movie theater. But yeah, here in Brazil it's very expensive. I don't think it is worth it. It's way better for you to watch the movie and then eat later at somewhere else, or bring food from another place to the theater. Especially because here it's very common for movie theaters to be in shopping malls. Hence why shopping malls are not even close to die in Brazil. While I know in the US they are losing space to online shopping because they normally don't have entertainment services. They only have the stores, and if people can order things online, why would they head to the stores? No, here we have mostly of times movie theaters, but also food plazas and food courts, and sometimes other things too, like um, bowling or ice skating, and sometimes events happening in the parking lot of the shopping malls, or even expositions and things like that. For example, this weekend, I kind of wished we're in a different weekend, by the way, but tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, the shopping mall here in the city is going to have Rio's largest Lego collection being shown. And I wish I could see that. But it's going to be at the same time as I have the other event in the city going on. The one with the gaming, the animes, and everything. So, yeah. I hope this Lego collection returns, but it is happening in the shopping mall here. I wanna say, or I'm pretty sure it's free to go as well. Yeah, Lego. The one toy that I wish I still had. And it is Rio's largest collection. So there we go. We got Jet Art, or Jacht, I'm not sure how to say his name. Maybe Yacht from German as well. I have never seen him in like CGI art or like full HD graphics like that. Let's try again, sure. But yeah, I know that in the US the shopping malls are normally more focused in shopping pretty much, not really other services, right? In shopping malls here you also have saloons, sometimes spas or doctors as well. Some other services like that. Like barber shops. Expensive ones, but still. Wait, I wanna do this again. Now I need to refocus in the level. They also have bars where people like to drink and watch two games. Okay, horrible start. Let's retry. Did you ever have Lincoln Logs growing up? Nope. I'm guessing by the name it's something around the lines of Lego. And maybe I could wait. Maybe I could know what that is, but I'm not sure. Let me Google it. Is it what I'm thinking? Lincoln Logs. No, it's not really what I was thinking. No, no, no. We used to have Playmobil, and also this other one toy. I don't know how it's called. Let me do some quick Google. This one, how was this called in the past? Was this only in Brazil? Maybe. But we used to have this toy as well right here. Maybe it is a Brazilian thing. Yeah, from that picture. I'm not sure how it's called, but it's basically some sort of building based wooden toy. I used to play that a lot as a kid. You got a souvenir shop, cool? Man. They were toys that looked like tree logs. I was thinking of a different toy that had plastic sticks that also looked a lot like those logs you have in that toy. But yours are like more wooden based, while the one that I'm thinking are multicolored ones. Red, green, and all sorts of colors. Yeah, and then they had notches too, so you could connect them. But I would say that this one from the picture used to be more popular after Playmobil and also after Lego. Personally, I used to only have Lego, but my friends had Playmobil or this one from the picture. Let's go again. Okay, I went too fast. Maybe I should go through the entire song again because I only did it once, right? So I still need to get more used to this. But I really like this song. For this song, I'm glad the boss was included in the game, even if he makes no sense, because he brought us this song. I forgot to keep it pressed. Man, but okay, okay, okay. Eventually we'll get there. My situation at least is not as bad as Cool's situation right there because he doesn't have food stalls. I really didn't remember that panic in Three Monkeys Park. Which year is it in your park, Cool? How many years have passed by already without food stalls? There we go. No! Ah! I went to the wrong direction. Jesus. Yes, I'm starting to lose it. All of my determination is fading away. But I won't give up. I'm still like motivated. Let's go. Nope. Okay, okay, okay. I panicked. Oh my god. Hi, Rare. What's up, man? Wait. Hi, Sam. I remembered your name. What's up? How's it been? Great to see you again after so long. Man, hydration, I appreciate. I appreciate that. I'm panicking on this level right now. Man. But then, good to see you. How have you been? Man, this song is getting to me. Come on. I will continue it just for practicing matters. Because I need to get more used to it. Especially when it goes non-stop. Oh, I'm almost dying, by the way. Yeah, right now it goes non-stop. Oh, Jesus. It's hard, but it's so fun. Am I going to die before I actually finish this? Did I get poisoned? No, never mind. It was already the end of the song? So this isn't very long though. Yeah, I'll try again. Yo, I still follow you too, bro. It's been a while, right? It's been many years, especially after Gabe kind of stopped doing the Twitch streams. This seems hard, but it's super fun. Yeah, I'm complaining, I'm struggling, but I'm actually kind of complaining on myself because I'm committing some minor mistakes, you know? And then I'm like, how could I do this? But it's a very great game. Yeah, it is Final Fantasy related, but not only. There are DLCs for this game of Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, the Mana games, Bravely Default. Yeah, there are many DLCs for other Square franchises too. What else am I forgetting? I don't remember right now if Nier is in here. I don't remember if Nier is a Square game now either. But anyway, there are many other titles. Oh yeah, The World Ends With You too. Rank A though, we got this. It's just that I start panicking in the middle of it and then I lose the chain, but we got this. Yeah, I hope you do check it because especially right now because it is on a sale if I'm not mistaken, or at least some days ago it was still on sale. It was like half price off. So try following this game for like in case it gets on deals, right? I actually got the physical copy of it, but after I started playing it, we learned that it is on sale on digital stores, like on the Switch. Oh yeah, only on the Switch. It's not on sale on the PlayStation Store. Because you can only find this game either on the Switch or on the PlayStation Store. The sale should have ended yesterday. Yeah, it kinda lasted for some time, right? That is true. Nubba right there got the game after I started playing it here. And then I'm hoping that he can go back to it soon. I hope you have been well though. I have been alright. Yeah. I'm glad to be back to streaming because I kinda took a 3 month long break. I had to take care of my health a little bit, but now I'm kind of doing better. Yeah, with some highs and lows still, but overall feeling much better. I hope you too. Like, I hope you have been great too. I have a question though, even though I imagine you might not know the answer. But have you had any news on Gio, by the way? Because Gio disappeared out of nowhere, you know? He used to be more regular in here. But then suddenly he kind of vanished from like all places. And I spent some time like worried about him, you know? But maybe he also vanished to you too, and then you don't know what happened to him. I'm not sure, but Gio disappeared, like... Yeah, right, he really disappeared. I also remember that he used to like show up and disappear, but this time he really vanished, and then I was like, I don't know what happened. I was kind of both worried and wondering what could have happened. I hope he's doing great, whatever happened to him. But I really had to ask you because it is something that ended up without an answer, and I'm not sure. I have to check this out. My girlfriend loves rhythm games. She will love this. This is very fun. Also because, I don't know if she loves RPG games, but there is also an idle RPG that happens in each level. And then you need to set your party members, you need to give them abilities, you need to try beating the level's quest and objective. There are multiple difficulties as well. I'm trying now the second difficulty. There are 4 difficulties. The 4th one is the hardest. This is expert, and then there is also ultimate and supreme difficulties after mine. But it's very great, this game. Let me show you this. I'm hoping she likes Final Fantasy games, right? Because this game has like the whole library of Final Fantasy. Behind the door. That's the last theme of this Final Fantasy IX journey. I'm thinking this is either the credits theme or the... I don't know. The moments just before the credits, right? But look at this, Sam. We have a crazy ton of Final Fantasy games songs to play. It's pretty much 1 to 15. I was able to beat all of the 7 levels, by the way. Now I'm almost finishing 9. After 9, I will go back to 6. And then I will finish this initial playthrough of this game with 8. Yeah, because those were the 4 Final Fantasy games I have completed on stream. Hopefully soon I can either go to 10. Oh, we only have 3 characters in 10. I was expecting more characters though. Or I'm not sure if I'm actually going back to the first ones. I'll need to think on that next. But yeah, you have 10, 11, 12, 13. Then you have 14 online, you have 15, you have even some other games like Mystic Quest, Tactics, Crystal Chronicles, Dissidia, the mobile one. There is a lot in here. Even Chocobo Dungeon is in here. And then there are the DLCs of all of those other titles that I told you, so it is a very rich game based on Square's history. But of course it focuses on Final Fantasy. And it's been very fun, yeah. Nintendo's website is saying this game is back to full price now, so wait for when it's back. Yeah, when the sale is back. I'm also hoping you guys have the Switch, right? You probably do. By the way, I remember used to love the rare games. I mean, it's in your username as well, right? But Have you played Donkey Kong Bonanza, which was like the last DK game? Yeah, not sure. I talked to him when he said he was trying not to go on the internet, as him and his mom thought it would be the best. I mean, if that's the best for him, then sure. Then I feel more. I don't know. I feel better towards his decision of like quitting the internet. Maybe he was too much time here online, right? Maybe he was too much time um, getting addicted to the internet or something, or maybe he was also getting upset over things that could be happening online. I'm not sure. Well, after you moved and met your girlfriend, and then he got a new phone, I think I haven't seen him since. Oh, Cool was still already in year one. Okay, so you still have time to get the food stall, Cool. But you already got 709. Wait, 704 guests. Yes, I so do hope he's good too. I talked a lot to him, and I still consider you both old friends. Yeah, man, it's been forever. Like I was saying, Gio used to stop by my playthroughs. I remember him in here when I was playing freaking Bomberman 64, you know? Maybe it was around the last times I have spoken to him. But to be honest, I kind of also disappeared a little, at least from Twitter. I also remember talking to you and him more on Twitter sometimes with like tagging you on things, right? But I pretty much disappear on Twitter. I'm not active on Twitter anymore. Yeah, there are lots of content, so I'm sure you have a lot of fun by playing this, you and your girlfriend. A headshot. Sorry, cool. I'm now really thinking that Three Monkeys Park should not be at beginner's level anymore. Not because of the amount of guests, but because of not having the food plaza. I love DK Bonanza. There we go, man. I haven't played it or haven't seen it. I'm saving it for the future for sure. I'm pretty sure you were very hyped for the freaking DLC too of DK Island, right? But I'm very curious because I mean, don't tell me anything, of course, but I can already be expecting some sort of crazy plot twist in the game because I remember browsing my YouTube feed and then there was something about like there was a video of somebody that was saying I will be talking about that one plot twist in Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I was like, what? Is that game with some crazy shit, like some crazy surprises? So that kind of made me curious, whatever is that. But one day I will get there too. Yeah, something like that for sure. Best wishes to him. And you, though, thank you so much, Rare. Same after 2021, I left for a while too, and I love Bonanza. It is so good you're keeping your mouth shut, I appreciate that. But one day I will get the Switch 2 and try it out. It's just because the Switch 2 is still very expensive here in Brazil. It is the most expensive Switch of the world, by the way. The other day, I think it was Piero. He was like making the conversion into dollars, and it's like priced in $800. So it's like too much. So I'm waiting for it to lower its price, which has been happening already, thank goodness. But I can still be playing more games on my PC, more games on the Switch, and everything. I have the Switch 1, by the way. This is on my Switch 1. Yeah. Everything is so expensive, you're right. It's been a trend lately, and not like long ago. I could even say yesterday or 2 days ago. Xbox Game Pass was getting more expensive too around the world, and then people were complaining about that as well. So it's only bad news, right, to gaming. I think the only good news we got was Silk Song being fair priced, and wasn't there another game that also got a somewhat good price too? I can't remember, but especially Silk Song. Yeah, here in Brazil, you have no idea how we need to juggle to find good deals and good prices for things. But they can happen, it's just that you really need to look for them and take the opportunities as they come. A wooden coaster, wooden wild mouse coaster, or mine train or mine suspended coaster. Mm. Oh, it's not the mini suspended coaster, it's the mini suspended coaster. Is the suspended coaster a wooden type? I think it's not, right? I would say that one so you could be saving on money. Because, oh, never mind, Wild Mouse Coaster? No, 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 Wild Mouse Coaster. Wild Mouse Coaster is cheap and it doesn't get a lot of space. Especially because we're still at year 1. So I think that by building a Wild Mouse Coaster at year 1 will allow you to have more money to the following years. So I would go for that one. The others are more expensive. Gamers in Brazil are beasts. Yeah, we do what we can, right? We try our hardest to get to the games, pretty much. We are waiting for Nintendo to kinda localize their prices in here. There was even a whole commotion that happened last month for us to like ask them to drop the prices and localize them in here. So there was a whole action on Twitter going on with people like liking the posts and retweeting things. We are sure that Nintendo has seen the message, but the thing about Nintendo is that they only work following or by following data. And I believe they are still waiting to check some data from their sales here in Brazil so they could really start working with changes. Yeah, it's something that Reggie made very clear in the past when fans normally used to ask for changes either to them or like I don't know online in general with campaigns and things. But Reggie said that Nintendo only works with data, so we believe that they are still evaluating things or waiting for more time so they can have like a good range of time to base their ideas on to then make a decision and see that, oh yeah, maybe this is overpriced, maybe it could be profitable for us to also drop the price so more people could be getting those games. We are hoping that something good will happen, but at least they are starting to translate and localize their games to Brazil with like Portuguese for us. But then the pricing is another conversation. But not to blame them on everything. The economical situation of the world has been wild, so there is also that. PS a bit, but Xbox has made so many bad moves, man. You think so? I actually think that Sony has made some bad moves too. But the one regarding Xbox, I'm guessing you were talking about how they have been losing their console uh, characteristic, like how they have been losing their identity a little bit and then kind of blending into so many different things. Like how they have been losing their identity pretty much, right? It seems like they are doing more in Brazil now. Do you mean Nintendo? Yes. They finally heard us and then they are translating their games to Brazilian Portuguese. We were also very happy to see Capcom doing the same with the Phoenix Wright games that I so love. And also they were localizing it to Latin American Spanish. Yeah, so our other Latin friends are getting Phoenix Wright games translated to. So little by little the changes are happening, but they take time, especially with Nintendo. Let me try this again. Because we were kinda getting there, but I'm committing silly mistakes, which is fine. I don't need to get to perfect tonight or something. It's still practicing. We are leveling up our party members too, so we can go back and then complete the quests. Let's try this again. So you played Bonanza. What are you playing next, Sam? I still need to play Ukulele, by the way. Both of games. The platforming one. I mean, both are platformers, but the 3D one and the 2D one. The impossible layer. Here we go. I missed? I didn't know that I missed. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. I will try again. Prices, layoffs, game cancels, and shutting down the hi-fi. Oh no! Speaking of rhythm games, right, Sam? The Hi-Fi Rush devs made me. That situation made me so upset because it was one of their most well received by the public games, like from Xbox, and then suddenly, oh no, we are kind of closing down their studio because we want them to be working in another project. I'm like, that their project was already successful like crazy. And I did play Hi-Fi Rush when I was trying the Xbox Game Pass for a free trial period of time. Unfortunately, I was not streaming, so I did not bring it to the channel, but I hope in the future I can do it because it was such a good game. Super fun to play, super charismatic. The credits of it, I still remember it a lot because I was surprised by it a lot. So, very fantastic game. And then they gave us those bad news. Yes, time of greed right now, even for Nintendo. I can't say that Nintendo has never been greedy. Like they have been greedy like all the time, pretty much. It's just that they have been doing extra, right? They haven't been helping us at all, and it's been like way beyond than our limits that we used to have. It's been too exaggerated, and it's sad that the market is kind of going in that direction with them, or like everyone has been getting greedier, and it's going to be horrible for like for us to be able to try more games, to get more games, and even help the developers of games, because if their games come more expensively, then we won't be able to support them because we can't buy them. So it's like a whole chain of events that is bad for us because we can't get more games to play because they are too expensive. It's bad for them because they don't get the profit they were hoping for because people are not getting their games. Anyway, it's a whole mess. Yes, even for Nintendo, and partly feels like our present's fault. Yeah, a little bit too, indeed. At least for some time, there was some freezing, right, in the taxing stuff. So that's when I believe most of Americans were able to get the Switch 2. But still, it's complicated economical news, right? So it's still happening. Then Pac-Man World 2 Repack. I think Cool was hoping to see me playing that. Wasn't it Cool? I think you were talking to me about that game before, and then I was curious about it. I think we were even talking about it on Discord. Yeah, and then I saw the trailer on a direct, and then I was really like, you know what, I should play this. It looks fun. Yeah, I'm curious to play Pac-Man World. It is getting some deals on the eShop. I'm just waiting for better deals. Oh, it's actually what you're playing right now. I'm pretty sure you're enjoying it. It looked very fun, and also it gave me the idea of a classic 3D platformer. You haven't stopped with Bonanza yet, thanks to the DLC. Oh, you are already on the DLC then. Also looking forward to Yuka Replayly and Little Nightmares 3. I I'm not into horror, but for some reason I was convinced to try Little Nightmares. I convinced myself to try it. I think it is because of the puzzle solving. Yeah, from the trailers and also from recommendations, I heard that the puzzle solving in those games is very clever, it's very good. So even though part of me is scared of playing them, I have the first and the second games, and I just need to find a time and place to play it. But yeah, it's one of my exceptions. I'm not into horror, but I will challenge myself to play them because I want to see the puzzles. And hopefully the horror won't be too bad. From the trailers, I think I can take it. It's just maybe the jump scares that I could be worried about, in case there are some, but I'm guessing there will be some jump scares. But regarding the atmosphere that's creepy and dark, from this game at least, I think I can take it. I hope so. Yes, Hi-Fi Rush was so refreshing. Of course, there were moments of struggle, especially I don't remember the character names anymore, but there is that red-headed girl, or maybe I should say red-haired girl. There we go. Um, that like becomes our friend. I hope you know which character I'm talking about. But when we have the clash between the two characters, that that moment of the game was so hard because you had to pretty much counter things. There was an ability to counter things, and you really had to be precise. So yeah, there were some big challenges in that game. Like in that moment, I struggled. I had to really get good for me to win in that level. But it was so nice to explore that world and listen to those songs and like feel rewarded when we could get the beat correctly and then perform some combos with their attacks and abilities. It was very great to play Hi-Fi Rush. Sadly, again, I didn't bring it to the channel, but I will do it sometime. But let's not lose total hopes of it, because I want to believe they will be able to bring it back at some point, even if they need to leave Xbox Studios and work again as an independent studio in the future. I believe the fans won't I don't know shut their mouths about how good that project was, and they know it. I'm pretty sure they know it. He's preaching truth. Yeah, the first one. Is the first one in the Switch as well, by the way? Like the first Pac-Man World, or is it only the second one? I have the feeling it's only the second one. It's like Tim Burton. Okay, if it is only like Tim Burton, I might be able to take it. Mixed with Ghibli? Speaking of Ghibli, I'm planning to play. What is it? I'm planning to play Nino Kuni. Yeah, Nino Kuni is the game that they worked with Ghibli, right? I only have another game after the one that I was currently playing on the Switch, which was this one, Paper Trail. Fantastic game, by the way. I think it is on sale in all platforms, if I'm not mistaken. At least on Steam, it is on sale. Yeah, once I finish this one, I will move on to Drows. What is Drows? Right here, it's an adventure Zelda-like game. I don't know much about it, but it looks fun. And after this one, then I will start Ni no Kuni. Yeah, and I think it's going to be a beautiful game, thanks to the Ghibli work on it. You might like it for the platformer and for the puzzle solving. For the horror, I will be, accepting it pretty much. Or maybe not. Maybe I can fully surprise and then I'll be like, holy shit, this opened doors for me to play horror games. I doubt it. But we'll see. We'll see, right? What happens there. But there are some horror games that I like to watch them. It's different than playing them. For example, Resident Evil games, I cannot see myself playing them because of their mechanics. I cannot see myself like shooting. I don't play shooters in general. Or maybe I should say at all. So it's something that I will extra struggle because I don't have the reactions, the precision. I don't know, it's something that I don't feel pleased to be doing in video games, like to be shooting and killing things, unless it is more in a fantasy like way, but like with guns and things, I don't like that idea that much. But yeah, and then Little Nightmares doesn't have that. It's more puzzle solving and platforming. But I like to watch Resident Evil because of the plot of it. The plot of it is very interesting. The conspiracy towards the Umbrella Corporation, and seeing how they try to do whatever they want i- just to get the results from their work and experiments, no matter what are the consequences. It's so crazy, it's so twisted. And then it's something interesting to see because you can kind of imagine something like that even happening in real world, that it might actually be happening. So it's a game that I don't know. It's so interesting to see the to see how far things could be getting, basically. And it's insane how far things do get in that game. It's very disturbing. So it's something that I like to watch because I cannot do the shooting mechanic or gameplay. Hi-Fi Rush devs got bought and reformed, by the way. They were bought by Microsoft, wasn't it? That's what I remember the news. And then they were, or were they fired? Wait a second, were they fired? No, they got bought by Microsoft, but then they were fired, maybe? Because I was thinking they were just set to other projects by Microsoft, but maybe no, maybe they were actually fired. And then you are telling me that they were bought again and reformed again? Oh, the first game. Man, my throat is now struggling a little. The first is also on the Switch. All right, cool. I'll need to pay to wait to give it a look then as well because I need to wish list it and then start following the prices for it. Understandable, to be honest. Yes, I cannot do horror or shooting that much. Somebody else got them. They were owned by Bethesda and then got shut down by Xbox. Now they reformed and were bought by someone else. Was it someone else that were actually hoping to see the continuation of Hi-Fi Rush? Because I kind of remember some news on that too that they wouldn't want them to let the project die. I think that's what happened, wasn't it? So that's why I was also saying like there will be hope for them. I do believe they will surprise us still. Like there have been some crazy comebacks of franchises already that nobody could imagine or expect. So Hi-Fi Rush could be one of those. You know what could be awesome too? If I only now realize that I wish that the Hi-Fi Rush character, I forgot his name, could make to Smash Brothers. Yeah, I think he would be such a nice addition to Smash Brothers. If Banjo made it, why not that guy? Chai? I think his name was Chai. There we go. I remembered his name. How hard or easy are the Pac-Man World games? Are they alright or are they super challenging? Okay, I got distracted there. I'm kind of hoping they will be okay-ish, not too brutal but also not too easy, but I'm not sure. You know another platformer that I need to try at some point? Clonoa. I even think the Switch Online got them, or at least one of the Clonoa games. Everyone says great things about that, especially towards its plot. Yes, I'm losing my timing there. Yes, it's medium. I like that. Have you played Ahead in Time, Rare or Sam? Because I need to go back to Ahead in Time too. Overall, I was liking it. Although the creepy word was with some crazy platforming that I didn't like that much. Like the level was not easy to navigate. The forest. Like the creepy forest. But I still need to go back to it. But the last platformers I played were the Kirby games. I got another bed there. Yeah, I played since, or maybe I should say, I played from the first Kirby game, Kirby's Dream Land, to Dream Land 3. And in total there were 5 games, because I also played Kirby Superstar and Kirby's Adventure for the NES, I think. Ahead in Time is a great game. It is. It was very good. I have no idea how far I got in it. Maybe I was even not close to beat it. But the word that I stopped the game wasn't my favorite. But then I'm hoping that after it can become better. I can't. Now I cannot get through that section. And it's funny because I know what's going on. It's like red, green, yellow, red, green, yellow. And it's 6 times. I have already memorized that. But I don't know, my timing is off. Oh, you know what? Okay. I will go check the final song because I'm also very curious about what will be the reward for completing all of the Final Fantasy IX songs. And then I will start coming back to these levels also to try the quests. Let's do this. Let's go check the last song. This is not a band song, right? It's not, so we can play this. Yeah. Unfortunately, there is a list of songs that you cannot stream them, thanks to copyrights. So this one is safe. I have the list right here next to me. No, you did not ruin my game. Don't worry though. All of these songs and all of these streams of this game, I have been chatting all the time. It's my fault. Like I also told you, I was playing that on expert too. Okay, I'll show that to you. I think that if I play this on basic, I can do a better job. Let's check it out. I hope so as well. But don't worry, it's fine. It's actually great to talk to you again. Oh, but you gotta go now? Okay, okay, that's alright then, Sam. Feel free to stop by any other time. Yeah, it was great. It was great to talk to you again. And also to have updates on you. Yeah, man, enjoy Donkey Kong Bonanza and Pac-Man World. I will totally get to those games when I have the chance. You wanna see this difficulty? Okay. Never mind, man. Now I was curious to read you, but I'll try again. Let's try this again. But really, don't worry about it, though. Don't worry, don't worry. I was worried of you leaving already, so I wanted to give you goodbye. But let's do this. Focus. Can't wait to start Final Fantasy VI too, by the way. There we go. It's much easier, right? That part was confusing, but I got it. There we go. I told ya. Welcome back, cool. We got perfect chain, but on easy, right? But that's fine. It's practice. It counts. We get the levels still for our party members. Oh, by the way, Tifa got 299. Thank you for the GG, Rare. Cool, did you get your food store in your park, finally? And Rare, get some good dinner. I talk to you next time, man. Take care. I will... What do I do? Do I move on? I will move on. I will check the final level. Right now you're fixing the cues of hear no evil, speaking no evil, because the guests are not going to your rides. Like, are they saying it's too expensive? Oh no, because they are too short. Interesting. Let's check this. Behind the door. Hey Subaru, what's up, man? How's it going? Subaru, I was saving one topic to talk to you because you were the one that told me about the Fire Emblem Shadows game, the mobile Among Us Fire Emblem. And you even said that you were going to try it, right? So I actually heard more news on that game, and everyone hated it. Yeah, it seems to be a complete flop. Like, nobody likes that game. It seems to be completely unbalanced. Because no matter what you do in the social deduction part, whoever plays the best still wins, you know? Like, you could be identified as an imposter by the heroes, and if you know how to play the game, you can still beat the heroes with no difficulty. So basically, the social deduction is useless and pointless. So yeah, I was seeing people talking about that game, and everyone was very disappointed, you know? I think Nintendo maybe had a creative idea of combining tactical RPG with social deduction, but it was completely unbalanced. And they ended up making a very dumb game. Subaru, this is the song that plays when we are preparing for the credits, isn't it? When we are getting updates on everyone of the party. I don't want to say more because of spoilers, but I do remember what might be happening when we are getting this song. It's just that I'm surprised that they saved it for like after the boss. Unless this is the credits theme and then I don't remember. Did I play this on easy or was this on expert already? I have the feeling that tonight... Oh, those were maybe... No, they were not bosses, right? I was still far from the boss. No, this was on basic, yeah. That's why I did a good job. Who the hell is that? Ishtola? I have no idea who's that character. Oh, by the way, are they giving us one of the cutscenes stages now? Fire Emblem Shadows, the mobile Fire Emblem that you were telling me the other day, remember? You were even going to try it. I heard it's a complete failure. Like, people hate it. Because it is unfair. I mean, not unfair actually, it is unbalanced. It makes no sense. Like, what is the point of guessing who's the imposter if the imposter can still destroy your ass in the next round? Because it is a game that divides itself into two rounds. The first one is for you to guess who's the imposter, and the second one you fight the imposter. But even if you know who's the imposter, if the imposter knows how to play the game, the heroes will not win. Oh, she's from 14. So she's from the Final Fantasy Online game, the MMO. Yeah, I think this is the song that plays before Melodies of Life. I was checking my listing here. Melodies of Life is not in this game, it seems, but it's also not in the DLC because it is not a band song. Because I had the feeling that it could have been one of the band songs, but it's not. Yeah, it is not on the list of band songs. So, are they giving us the cutscene level? Also, are they giving us a new character? Or do I need to beat the quest first? At least we were able to grind the Final Fantasy VII characters too. Let's see, title cleared, we finished all of the Songs of 9. No. Oh, behind the door. We do get the cutscene song then. Behind the door? I have no idea which song is that. I wish it was Kills Marsh. No! Why? They only give us the villains. Ah! I'm not happy with that. Yeah, right? Could I be wrong? Maybe I could be wrong then. I could swear it were you. Or maybe it was Cool? Was it you, Cool? I could be wrong though, yeah. But still, Subaru, I know you like the tactics games, don't play that. It is completely unfair. Or maybe I should say unbalanced, right? Okay, so never mind, maybe I'm mistaken, then I could swear it was you. Yeah, it was a recent released game. It was very recent. If it were not you, then it were Cool. Yeah, one of you guys were telling me about that game, and then I saw a video about it. That there was this one YouTuber complaining about it, and then I was like, okay, I gotta tell this on stream. Oh, so probably it was Cool then, and then I got mistaken. There we go. But Subaru, run away from it. It's not good. And Cool, yeah, that game does not sound good. But if it is Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia, it is a 3DS game. I don't remember hearing about that game. Shadows of Valencia? What are the 3DS Fire Emblem games? I'm trying to remember now. Isn't Fire Emblem Awakening for the 3DS? Let me check it very quickly to see if I remember it. Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia. Oh, okay. I remember this cover of it. And then Fire Emblem for the 3DS. There is Awakening, isn't it? Fire Emblem Awakening. Fates. Oh yeah, I remember Fates as well. And it also has Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon on the DS. I also don't remember that game. But then, what about them? Have you tried them before? I remember that you didn't like many Fire Emblem games. That is true, I do remember that now. But there were some exceptions. Maybe those were the exceptions of the Fire Emblem games that you enjoyed playing. But you could never finish them all, right? But I don't remember why you didn't really like them. Do you know the answer? Like what they were lacking of that you couldn't really enjoy them as much as like Final Fantasy Tactics or other Tactics games? I have another question. Because normally Fire Emblem games are very well known for permadeath. Are there other Tactics games that are known for that? I don't know, like Tactics, but I kind of don't have the impression that Tactics will have permadeath. But maybe Advance Wars? They could never get Subaru to be playing them for too long. Maybe because they lack on customization. Yeah, Fire Emblem is very well known for the permadeath, but then I'm now realizing that I don't know about another Tactics game that does the same. So maybe that's a thing that makes Fire Emblem games to really be unique or like be different, you know? And then maybe it's not fair for you to base your opinion on Tactics games just on Fire Emblem because maybe the others are completely different. Final Fantasy Tactics has permadeath? Oh, but you have some time to use Phoenix now? Interesting that it has permadeath though. Maybe there will be situations that you could either use a Phoenix down or win the battle. But if you use a Phoenix down, then maybe you could die, you know, because like the enemy could attack you, and then it doesn't matter if you use Phoenix down because you're going to die. Interesting. Hey Yoda, what's up? Valkyrie. Oh, XCOM. XCOM as well. Good call. Valkyria Chronicles. I have heard of it. I wonder if it is the game that I'm thinking around that has once gotten to a very good price on the 3DS. I even considered buying it once. And XCOM is like the Dark Souls of Tactics, isn't it? Everyone only talks about it like it's super hard. I wonder if any of you have ever tried beating XCOM before. All I know is that it's very, very tough. Let's do the following. Let's try beating some more quests in here. And then we try the cutscene song. So let's go back all the way to the beginning to check the quests. Okay, this is the, I mean, it's pretty much from the levels of today. Yeah, this is the first level that we need to beat the quest still. I think that most of them, if you finish the battle before the time the time limit to resurrect people, the unit survives. How is the game over in Tactics? Is it like you have a main character, and if that main character dies, then your whole unit dies? Or is it like it doesn't have a main character? Because I was imagining a situation that you only had, for example, either the main character and another party member, and the party member was dead, and your, I don't know, your protagonist was like about to die. And in your turn, you could either beat the boss or the enemy, or use it to resurrect the party member, but then they would attack you, and then you are the one that dies in place, right? I was thinking on something like that. Dark Deity, I'm not sure if it has permadeath, but the characters get some permanent statuses. I mean, permanent damage in their statuses. Interesting. That sounds very realistic in a way. But then if the objective fails, oh, okay, that's how you lose in Tactics. If your objective fails, or if the protagonist is not resurrected in time. Okay, okay, okay. So you do need to take care of him. So the unit is very disposable in a way, right? It's not necessary for you to win the battle. And then, what about Conquest? Is it just like beating the objectives? Because it is a Pokemon game, so I'm pretty sure there won't be permadeath. Like they will just run to a freaking Pokemon Center. But maybe there are situations in there that you can't really do something to change them. I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. I was not really thinking on permadeath. I was thinking on objective. Like, what is the goal of conquest? I'm imagining now some evolutions happening in the middle of the battle. It has some limitation on the turns for you to complete the objectives. Huh. Okay, so there isn't like a consequence for you to lose, but you also can't progress if you don't do the objective, right? So it's more, I don't know, it spares you more. It's more simple. It's not as punishing. We don't need fire damage, right? We can't go for fire damage. I think now I will change my party so we can beat the objectives, and then later on we go back to Yuffie and also Sexy Frog so they can get to level 100. And also now, who asked for that? Kuja. The Angel of Death can raise the party's magic and offers both support and offensive skills. I wanted Quina! Or Freya or Steiner, not this. Are they going to really give us all of the villains? Anyway, I think Cloud, because Cloud has some good strats in here. We need to beat the boss without fire. Those are not fire. Okay. I'll get red because of the sacrifice and Howling Moon strategy. I'll get Ares as well because she buffs the rest. And we use it to have Vincent with magic attacks, right? But maybe we can have somebody else in place of Vincent. This is buffing magic. I'm kind of thinking about going with Zidane actually. Because he has physical attacks too, that are not fire based. I think I'll try it with that party. Yeah, and then the enemies can attack you if you don't have certain amount of troops in a castle protecting it. You mean in Pokemon Conquest still? You protect castles in that game? That sounds a little bit like tower defense. I suppose you had you had fun when the music was Dark Messenger. Dark Messenger? Which song is that one? I had fun with this. That's the song that I was super excited to play tonight. Dark Messenger? By the way, this is the super boss, isn't it? Ozma, Ozra, something like that. But Dark Mes- Oh, this one maybe? Kuja's team? Yeah, Ozma. I was surprised to see a dark boss, to see a super boss in the course of this story because Ruby Weapon was not in 7. I enjoyed his song, yeah, Subaru, but it was kinda random as well because it was very unpredictable. So I had some hardships to follow everything that happened in that song because it was like changing all the time and then I didn't know the song prior, so I struggled. We'll be back to it because I need to beat the boss. And also there. I need to go back to all of them, pretty much. Let's try Ibsen's Castle first, which is basically a remix of Final Fantasy IX's theme. I'm curious what is 7 Remake gonna do with the weapons? I mean... Oh shit. They're going to mix it with action, isn't it? Now I can't even say if it's going to be easier or harder than the original game. Although it's hard for me to imagine the Emerald fight in 7 Remake because it is underwater, like... I still can't picture that game underwater. How is that going to be like? It will be harder, maybe. It could be harder. Okay, let's see if we can get to the boss and beat him. By the way, Yoda, are you excited for One Punch Man? I was seeing that it's going to be out this month, right? The 3rd season? I still need to go back to so many enemies. And also, I also saw something about Alice in Borderland that seems to be like a regional version of that show, something like Alice in Borderland in America or something. I was like, what the hell is this? I'm not fully sure. I still need to watch the 3rd season. But I believe they are doing more of the series. And I, as always, need to remind myself to check more on the summer Hikaru died because I wanna watch it more, but I forget to check if there are new episodes. And little by little, I'm still watching Yu Yu Hakusho again. They made it to the tournament, so it's been very great to remember those fights. Where is the boss? I did not get to the boss. I mean, he was the... Let me correct myself. I did get to the boss. I just couldn't fight him. We got Guy. Who was Guy? Just a guy? Guy is not Gao, right? Gao is from 6. Does anybody know who's Guy? If this was Final Fantasy X, it would make sense somehow. Wait, do you mean the encounter with the super boss? Yes. If I got what you said, then yes, I agree with that. Unfortunately, I agree with that. Diamond Weapon rematch. Oh, never mind. Maybe somebody's talking about the underwater thing. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy X has many sections with like underwater action. This is from 2. They added a random guy in there? I can't. Now I'm very curious about that character actually. How am I getting to the boss and then... Maybe I should go with Vincent or somebody that uses magic instead, because they didn't do anything, right? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I saw the first episode of Alice. There is a shocking scene. My question is the following, Yoda. Does it make sense? Because what we are getting now is like all new created stuff that they are adding to the show. So I was worried about like, is it going to connect to what was already completed, you know? I hope it does. Yes, I'm changing the party for sure. Bye Zidane, I tried. Let's try the original party, right? My best setting for 7 at least. Was I playing in the basic difficulty or in the expert? I couldn't tell. Maybe it was the basic one. Oh, it is the basic one. I saw it now, yeah. But when I got to the... That was a bed already? Let me try this again. When I got to the bosses, I swear to God, I could not only remember the songs, but neither like the looks of everything. I didn't remember how Kuja looked like when we fought him anymore. And that area that has like a crazy crystal in the sky. I was like, what was that crystal? I really forgot how this game ends. I mean, at least regarding the bosses. I do remember the aftermatch, but not the bosses part. Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think that is it better to have a schedule going on the channel? Or if like having these games being picked up kind of like randomly but not necessarily has been alright? For example, we played this game 4 times in a row, then we played Roller Coaster Tycoon 4 times in a row again. Then yesterday I went back to Yono, And then I'm planning to go back to Yono in the weekend because I will be busy, so we again couldn't catch the boss. Not even with this party. Okay, we have a problem. What am I doing? We have a serious problem going on. Oh. Okay, thank you for Kuja's card. I'm so happy about that. But Queena's card, you can't give it to me, right? If you are a player of Blitzball, you could hold your breath infinitely. But I'm not a Blitzball player though. We were talking about that the other day, how I couldn't really do a good job in Blitzball. Maybe when I play it, we can try it again and then have more patience to learn it, but when I played myself, I skipped Blitzball. I couldn't do anything, only lose. What I hope they don't do is to make the super bosses the... Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, please don't. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, I suppose the weapons will be some kaijus, just like in 16? Because Final Fantasy 16 had that, right? I wonder if you guys have actually checked Final Fantasy 16 already, like either by playing it or by watching it, because I think some people had mixed opinions on 16. By watching the trailers, I kind of like the game, especially because somehow it was refreshing to see them going back to something more medieval-like after seeing so many modern like Final Fantasy games, especially with Final Fantasy VII Remake going on. But I did hear some crazy criticism on 16. All of us go, especially after Legend ZA. Also, by the way, Pokemon Legend ZA did release not one, not two, not three, but four trailers for Legend ZA like 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. And I was thinking, why are you doing that, Pokemon Company? And then I think it's because of Digimon. I think they were kinda scared of people forgetting about Legend ZA because of Digimon. And then they threw like 4 trailers of Pokemon in one day. It is wild what they did. Also, by the way, Yoda, the other day you sent that one clip from JC, right? I think that's his name, the streamer, about Persona 3 Reload. And thank you for doing that, because it was your way to tell me that he was playing Persona 3 Reload, and I did watch his Persona 5 stream, or like maybe to say playthrough of Persona 5 in the past, and it was very awesome. So I did check the first compilation of his Persona 3 Reload experience, and I loved how he was scared by the game because he was not expecting Persona 3 to be so horrifying, kind of. Yeah, so I can't wait to see more on that. Hopefully he won't take forever to beat it, just like what happened to Persona 5. But yeah, his streams are very fun. I think it was him that I laughed so much. Yes, I think so. When he was reacting to the Persona 4 remake announcement, that all we could see was the protagonist running in the city and nothing else. And then he reacted to that in a very funny way. I thought it was very fun, yes. Because he was right, like, all they showed was like the protagonist running away. So that's Persona 4, you know? Yeah, he's very fun. Saber didn't watch to Final Fantasy 16, but maybe he should watch it. You know what I still haven't watched, Subaru? The DLC to Resident Evil 8. I still haven't watched that. Oh, but you got a spoiler of it? Yeah, I'm not sure if it were like a heavy spoiler, but it sounds like one. With zero new megas, yeah, the trailers, right? Totally zero new megas in the trailers. And some people were playing Legend ZA in some of those international gaming events, and some of them are kinda afraid that the game won't have a surprise. At least not without the DLC. So yeah, I did see some people kinda starting a conversation regarding how they are scared of Legends EA being kinda empty. Like, what we have seen in the trailers will be all they have to offer and nothing else. Another thing that I saw in one of these new trailers by the Pokemon Company was that, I mean, this is just a detail, but I still thought it was amazing, that Lumio City will have a graveyard area. So that's where the ghost Pokemon will be, right? So that was interesting, like a graveyard in Lumio City out of nowhere. That was a change. Final Fantasy 16 demo is hype, and then people were disappointed at the middle part and pacing issue. So that's what happened. The pacing issue that you mean is like the game is slow going, but it can't be some Death Stranding levels, right? Saburo is saying that I wouldn't say it's like a big spoiler, but it's kind of like that spoiler that you think that things will get more complicated or strange and weird. It sounds like a teasing spoiler then. It's one of those spoilers that, and then what? What's going to happen after this shit happens, you know? It's one of those teasing spoilers then. I would feel more curious after getting that spoiler. Of course, I would rather not get that spoiler, but I believe it would make me more curious to see the result. And then what? And then what's next? So indeed, maybe you should watch Final Fantasy 16. No, 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 not play again. I need to change the party. Otherwise, I need to do better criticals. Okay, let me see if I can do better criticals because maybe I need to cause more damage too. As... Oh, it's because... Oh... Are you guys reading that? I understand everything now. How did I not see that? I was so focused on the quest that I did not check the freaking level condition. My allies cause half physical damage, so my party sucks. I need my magic users without fire attacks. Yeah, I think this is it, right? No, never mind, because red buffs physical attacks, not magic. Maybe Garnet now. Focus for magic, then for summon as well. Okay, I think this party will work. Let's see the difference. Yeah, right, Sabro? Look, an objective. I was only looking up, not down, rip. But don't worry, cool, we got this. Now I think we got this. I could even try it on expert, but I will go on basic, just to play safe. But Sabro, did you check on Digimon? Also, Yoda, have you guys been checking on Digimon Time Stranger? Cool, we started playing it, but then tonight he decided to go to Roller Coaster Tycoon. And he's struggling super crazy in the Three Monkeys Park because there are no food plazas there for him to build. I did get one information about Time Stranger, but maybe I shouldn't say it. It's not like regarding the game's plot or anything. It's just, okay, I will say what the information is, and then cool, you let me know if I can reveal it or not. It is like the amount of Digimon that are in the game. Yeah, that's what I saw. But I don't know if saying that could be a spoiler because people might be expecting more or less Digimon to be in the game. And then Cool's starter was Demi Devimon, or Demi Demi Devimon, right? Oh, what? That bad was not fair. I'm not getting to the boss. The song is ending. How could this party be worse? Could it be my summon? I'm so like, what the hell? It is a good starter, the Demi Demi Devimon. Subaru is not checking it out to not get spoilers, there we go. But Subaru saw that people were complaining regarding DLC at first day. There are DLCs in that game too? I didn't know that. Is Demi Demi Devimon the guy that I'm thinking? I think it is, right? The tiny fur ball that has bat wings? That's like in the third season of Digimon? It is that guy, isn't it? Demi Demi Devimon. It is him. Yeah, the guy from Digimon 3. Wait, his name is just Demi Devimon. Yeah, I was thinking it was like Demi two times. No, it's just Demi Devimon. There we go. It is a DLC for an extra dungeon. What's going on with gaming today, right? That's so BS. Is it cheap at least? I hope it is at least cheap. I have a question because I was wondering about this the other day. I can picture the difference between virus Digimon and vaccine and also data, but not between data and vaccine. For example, if you show me a Digimon, I cannot tell if it is a vaccine or if it is a data. Because it's... I don't know, I think they are both normal types, if I had to relate it to Pokemon, for example. Could you guys guess that difference better, like between vaccine and data Digimon? What am I doing in here now? This party was bad. What's wrong with my... Maybe I don't have enough magic attacks, but I do, like... Strength? Wait, I don't need this. But all of her other abilities are for healing. Wait, maybe this one? Is spirit. The spirit is for defense. This one is, wait, maybe there is somebody better than her actually in here. Because she's buffing their strength, not really their magic. Maybe Aiko? Summon attack. Summon. And summon. We can try that. Give me my Knights of the Round. Oh, you know what? I have another idea. Ramu, with those buffs on magic. Now we got this, right? If only they were attacking. Why are they not attacking? They can't kill that enemy! Of course the song is over now. Although of course I broke the chain too, but they did not summon Ramu. They could not beat the enemies. What am I doing wrong? So there are many DLCs. The dungeon one is 36 reais and 50 cents. That is like $7, right? And then the season pass? What do you mean by season pass? Do you need to pay for it to use its servers? Is it an MMO? But I'm not sure if it is the deluxe or definitive edition. Oh, never mind. Maybe it is the... Oh, maybe it is like a pack of DLCs with everything. Oh, okay. It is like all of the DLCs in a pack then. I see. The only DLC that sounds worth is the dungeon one, right? Unless people want to get some skins and things, but... I don't know. But I don't know. I hope that the game is very good. From the demo and from the reactions, it seemed to be very good. So even though like buying DLC sucks and then all of that, if the game is fun, if the game delivers, at least I guess it was worth, right? The DLC is not out yet. They just announced it then at day one. Yeah, the definitive version comes with everything. It is even very confusing, right, when they start throwing DLCs because you kind of start getting lost on what do you have or what do you need to get so you can have the complete experience. For example, this game right here, Theatrhythm, I got the physical copy, but there are so many different DLCs that will add more content to the game, but they each one have a different set of songs, you know. And then I really had to search on Google and on Reddit, like how could I get everything the game has with my situation that's like I own the physical copy but not the digital version, because the complete one they sell has the digital version included, and I don't need that because I already have the base game as a physical copy. So basically I learned that I need to buy the deluxe version or premium version, it's one of those two words, for the first pack of DLCs, because you have the extra songs plus I mean, maybe I should say the pack 1 songs plus extras, because there is even another option that only has the pack 1 songs and not the extras. So I need to get this premium version of the pack 1 and then pack 2 and pack 3. But I cannot buy the complete version because I don't need the digital version. So it is confusing as well for you to find what you need, what you have, what you will need to get. It's a whole mess. Garland is this game's villain. And again, I could not remember he looked like that. Wasn't he a human though? I remember him as a person, I think. Not as a crazy knight. So, do you guys have any ideas what I could be doing about this? My party can't get to it. I couldn't even summon. Maybe if I could summon, then I could get those buffs and then they could help us more, but should I change her so we could summon more? Wait, there is a Garland in Final Fantasy 1? Maybe that was from it then. Yeah, I remember Garland from this game. And I kinda picture him as a human, not really as a knight like that. So Final Fantasy really likes to repeat names. We have Cid, we have Garland now. Let me see something. Blessing of Alexandria. Every trigger hit restores a tiny amount of HP and fills the summon gauge. And then focus magic by 20. That's the thing, I still think those three are better. We have a problem here, that's a fire. Those two are fire attacks. I cannot attack them with fire. Vincent is not a good pick. No, Yuffie, she's balanced between physical and magic, but she's not like an attacker, right? Although maybe having agility could be good. I will see if her agility can help us. Let's test that out. The name in Final Fantasy IX was used to be a reference to the Final Fantasy I villain. What would they have in common then? I do remember this castle, by the way. I remember struggling with its puzzles. It is one of the few things I still remember. It was a very crazy castle. I also remember these game's anti-lions and how hard they were to fight. I'm noticing one thing. There is no summon icon for Ramu. Like, he can't be summoned? We're not charging him up, you see? I did get triple S though, but... Yeah, Ramu can't be summoned because I cannot see a bar for him to be completing, and then he shows up. There was no bar for him. Hi Piero, what's up? I'm here struggling to beat a quest that I don't understand, like what's going on in the level. I have been testing parties and they don't work. Now I realize that my summon can't be summoned. So the situation is not good. I don't understand this. I wanna make a comparison. Let's go to Not Alone and see if we have better odds in here. But we need to activate 15 or more abilities. I never tried this on basic. I can try that on basic now. Then I need to change my body, I think. We need to activate things 15 times. The thing is that I didn't want to really change this party that much, so I'm going to go to set 3. Maybe a good strategy for this is like going for those attacks that they activate at the start. Because it's like a certain thing, a sure thing. I think Yuffie has that. Like this one. This one as well. Oh, maybe first strike is better actually. Who else has first strike? Tifa? I wish I could search their abilities. Piero, have you been cooking anything good for dinner lately? Tonight I ate the leftovers of my lunch, which were rice, black beans, farofa. Yeah, that was my dinner. But for lunch, I also had cooked vegetables. They were chayot, pumpkin, carrots, and sweet potatoes, and also fried eggs. But then for dinner, I didn't have either eggs or vegetables anymore, so it was basically rice, beans, and farofa. I need to buy some more some more things. Like I'm running out of seeds. I need to buy cereal. Yeah, I definitely need to buy some more things. And yeah, I'm actually missing or like running out two different types of cereal: the granola and also the cornflakes. I need to buy them. So Piero has cooked some mushroom rice. Ooh. Then it got some oat milk instead of water. Didn't it get any? I mean, never mind. Oat milk is not necessarily sweet, right? To boil it and add some nice seasonings, it came out good. I can imagine that, yeah. Did it get some risotto-like texture by any chance? Because I'm imagining it becoming kind of what is the word in English? You know, the texture will be more creamy, right? It will be creamy thanks to the oat milk. We were experimenting, but I used olive oil, mustard, nutritional yeast, salt, onion. Those sound like some good seasons or seasonings, yeah. The mustard you were saying is the seed, right? Or do you really mean the sauce? I'm thinking about the seed, like the grain. Thunderblade seems to be easy to use or to activate. Thunder as well, fire as well. The weak attacks are easy to activate, right? This one guarantees three abilities. Six enemies are defeated, that's hard. Let's try Barrage. And then Tandara Blade. And maybe Tandaga. Yeah, Tandaga Blade. Let's try with this. For a summon, we can try um, the one that gives me. I think it was Leviathan. It can be Leviathan. And then for the ship, we got the Invincible, which was from Final Fantasy 3. The Enterprise from 4. Blackjack from 6. Blackjack. That was Zatzer's ship? I now remember that character that I have forgotten, Zatzer. But I did not remember his ship was looking like that. We got the Falcon from 6-2. Daryl pilots his airship in Final Fantasy VI with some help from Zetzer to make it functional again. We got the Fahrenheit. The All Bad. Yeah, this is from 10 then. There are multiple enterprises, by the way. This one, for example, is from 14. I ended up checking them all, but not selecting one. Good job. I could not pick any of them. I think I'll go with... Where is the Final Fantasy 9 one? Prima Vista, there we go. And our Mog got the Green Mog shirt or the 10 puppy skin. Let's go for the Green Mog shirt. Not sure if this strategy will work, but let's see. Where is High Wind? High Wind is also from this game. The High Wind Flies Through the Sky, which was one of my favorite songs of this playthrough. I mean, from Final Fantasy IX songs. Piero used some of the sauce, but he's going to try the seed next time. I have never bought mustard seeds. I wanted some acidity to go along with the nutritional yeast. Is your nutritional yeast from soy? No, right? It's a different thing because I normally buy soy protein, and then it is like a powdery thing that you need to hydrate, and then you leave it hydrating for some time, and then after that you kind of filter it to remove the water, because that water also gets some impurities. Hopefully that's an English word, I hope it is. Pretty much some substances that are not good, that they could be changing the taste of your food and everything, so you can wash and clean that. And then you use the protein from soy in your dishes. I need to buy that too. But then nutritional yeast, I'm not sure if it is the same thing. Maybe it's not, because yeast is like the thing that used to grow bread, right? Yeah, it is different, that is true. It's more like a yeast indeed. Because that combination often makes it kind of cheesy. Do you mean the yeast together with the soy milk? I see. And then the acid will kind of make it more liquid again. Like it will make the milk more liquid, isn't it? But it still sounds good. I would really like to try that. Let me test this out now. And then tomorrow I'll be heading to the Anime Geek Gaming cosplay event here in the city. And I'm kind of worried because I don't know if I'll have time to have lunch. Yes, I have no idea when I'm having lunch. I wanted to have lunch at the shopping mall, but I don't know if I will be missing important things in the event during lunchtime. And if I go to the shopping mall later, like after the event, I can get a deal in the place that I like to have lunch. It is an all-you-can-eat buffet. But at the same time, I don't want to starve. So I really don't know what I'm doing. Unfortunately, in the event, there aren't many good places to eat something. Or at least I think they won't be nutritional or nutritious. They could also be somewhat expensive. By the way, I hope we are getting to the 15 abilities being activated. I'm not counting them. I mean, if we got to the boss, then maybe we are doing a good job. We did it! I heard the sound effect. How did I not miss that last one? What a good song. Milk has a little bit of acidity, that's true. So it can help to add some with the plant-based milks to imitate the flavor. Imitate which flavor you're saying? Do you mean the cow's milk flavor? Or do you mean another flavor that I'm not getting? Do you mean the flavor of cheese, maybe? Subway is asking if there isn't anything that I could bring with me to eat there to pretty much not starve until I actually eat something. I mean, you know what? There is something that maybe I could try doing, and I believe they will repeat it this year. I'm not fully sure, because one of the sponsors of this event is actually this one brand that I'm not sure if it is an international brand, by the way. Do you guys know Nissan? I will type it on the chat. Have you ever heard of that brand? It is a brand, at least here in Brazil, for noodles. Instant noodles, pretty much. And that brand sponsored this same event last year, and I saw they will be sponsoring it this year too. And then people were saying that they were pretty much giving away their products. So basically, whoever wanted to eat some instant noodles, they could head to the queue and get instant noodles. So maybe I could consider doing that, Subaru. I could be getting instant noodles for free. Are they going to really like fill me up? You know that it won't, right? Because I'm always hungry all the time, especially when I'm not having lunch. But it is an option. I wouldn't probably miss a lot of the event or like skip a lot of things because it is inside of the event itself, but it's going to depend on how big is the queue for that. The other alternative is like having lunch very early as well. But I was also planning to go there very early, and I will show you why. I'm planning to get there super early as soon as I wake up because of this. Yeah, the place that gave me this 3D printed Bulbasaur that I had to paint it myself though, it was all of this color of its base, right? But then I had the paint there and then I could create the real one, the real Bulbasaur. It's going to be back to the event, and then I'm thinking they will be having more 3D models for people to, get them and paint them themselves. And then I want more Pokemon because this turned out to be great. It was super fun to paint too, although I admit it took me more than an hour. I was there painting forever because I wasn't happy with the eyes. So I was trying so hard to like fix his eyes until they were looking like what I wanted. And yeah, I spent a freaking hour only painting this Bulbasaur. So yeah, I want to get there early to be sure to not get a queue and also get a Pokemon before they run out of them. I don't know. And also to see if I could, finish the job fast. Hopefully they will give me an easier Pokemon to paint. I'm actually hoping for a Squirrel, which is my favorite, but I don't know. And maybe after doing that, I could consider getting out and going to lunch. But I don't know. I don't know if something else is crazy is going to happen. But definitely, I'm thinking that I won't be able to have lunch at the time that I normally have lunch. It will either happen earlier or only after the event, which is pretty much 6 p.m. By the way, um, earlier this year, like I think it was in September. Yeah, it was in the beginning of September. There was another event around the same lines of this one that's happening tomorrow, but it's shorter and smaller. But on Sunday, I only had lunch at 6 p.m. after the whole thing was over because I did get busy with the events and everything that was going on. And I had to really hold my hunger up to that point. And unfortunately, the freaking noodles company, the noodles brand, was not sponsoring this previous event, so I had no way to get their noodles as an alternative. But yeah, so after the event, I went to the shopping mall and then I freaking ate a lot in the all you can eat buffet for a very good price. I'll need to see and I'll need to adapt myself, but bringing something there, I won't go there with a backpack though. Yeah, because if I had a backpack, then I could carry things. So I believe right now my biggest plan is going to be hoping that the instant noodles company will be there for real and giving the noodles for free. They also have the energy drinks company too in there, Monster, but I don't drink energy drinks. And last year they also had Fanta, or Fanta, right? Fanta, but Fanta was only giving away a support for you to eat popcorn and drink soda. Not really. No, never mind. They gave away the product too. Yeah, they gave us a tiny soda, right? It was not. It was Fanta, but it's from a flavor that you guys probably don't know. It was Guaraná. Guaraná is a Brazilian flavored thing in here. It's a berry that we have in here. It's one of my favorite sodas, by the way, but I don't think it is popular in other countries. You can find it in the US, I know that for sure, but probably most of you don't know that. But anyway, we were able to get to Triple S and also to the objective. Warrior of Light. Is that a hero from another Final Fantasy? So having the weak attacks helped us, and we even got to the boss, by the way. Which even made me think like, could it be worth having weaker attacks if they can be activated more times than like stronger attacks? Should we try this again? It's crazy how the closer to the objective we could get was thanks to physical attacks. And the physical moves are causing only half damage. Hmm, how was the last set again? No, this won't work for this at all, yeah. But maybe using weaker attacks could be an alternative. Um, let me try changing this one. I don't understand why we couldn't summon Ramu. I felt like he was not being uh like his gauge was not showing up, so we couldn't really complete it for him to show up and help us out. Fire? No, not fire. We can't go with fire in here. Thunder, Tandara, and Tandaga. And then Meteor, it's when a high enough chain, it's too much. Yeah, go with your weakest attacks. Since I could not summon anybody, I will ignore that. I will go for attacks. And Vincent only had fire attacks, right? And gravity. But gravity is only when the battle begins. Wait, when battle begins? But it's only usable once. But then I have a question. Is it once in like the whole course? Or is it once in a battle or per battle, you know? Because maybe in each battle he could be using that. Also, by the way, only now I realized that Cool was talking about his attempt on Three Monkeys Park. You made it to a 1,400 guests, and then did you get to the third year? Did you complete it? And yeah, it's like a cheesy or even like a more complex flavor that dairy adds. Yeah, it is a very good alternative for you to go for the vegetable milk, right? But then even though I was curious to try your recipe, Piero, if that was all you have eaten for dinner, then maybe I would still be hungry though. Yes, I'm not sure if I would be feeling satiated with only rice. I think I would need to have some side dishes together with it. I don't know, so I will pass on gravity then, just in case. I still don't know what Kuja can do. Uh, Ares only had freaking holy, right? Cloud, did you have magic? This is magic, but it's for his strength. I don't have anybody. Red? Tornado, physical, magic. This is wind. This works. Travel speed, I guess. But this is for field music stages, never mind. Agility, sure. Strength and agility. Okay, I could try that. Summon attack power, but I couldn't summon anyone. She has holy, that could be helpful. Lots of cure, spray, swiftness. No. No, Ico is not good if I can't summon anybody. Sephiroth? He has fire though. No, he has thunder too. I take that. Then silence attack. And then berserk. I'm trying this. I don't know if this is going to be good, but I will try this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the rice had some beans. There we go. Because only eating rice I would still starve, you know? I actually wasn't sure what I was going to eat today for lunch. And I even considered buying the chili again, which is pretty much Mexican beans. We call it as Mexican beans here in Brazil. It's pretty much beans and ground beef. But unfortunately, in the opposite of the first time I bought it or I ordered it, the store was not giving it with a portion of rice and also some croutons, right? And then I was like, but I'll be only eating the beans. I know it's like a five 500 milliliters of beans and it's a good quantity, but then only beans. And then I gave up on it, unfortunately, because it was very delicious. The other day that I ordered it, and I went to my regular restaurant still that has the beans, the rice, the farofa, the vegetables, and also the eggs. But I almost bought Mexican beans or chili today, beans and ground beef, but no rice. And in a steam basket above my rice cooker, I put some vegan chicken. There we go. So you could also make it more rich in protein and also in flavors with like beans. Which beans did you get though? I think it were the beans that you talked about the other day. They were canned beans, right? You had a bean salad the other day, wasn't it? So maybe it was the same beans. Maybe not with the salad today, but then like the same canned beans you had. Because today I had black beans. Not sure how common are black beans in the US. Did some Google search and there's chocolate flavored Nissin ramen. But then, do you guys know that brand? It is pretty much the biggest brand for instant noodles in Brazil. And to be honest, they deserve the spot. I think their noodles are the best. I have stopped eating noodles because they are not healthy, right? They have the artificial seasoning that's super bad for your health. But when I was a teenager and when I was like alone at home back in the day, my mom was not there to cook anything to me, and then I was hungry at late night or something. I was like, I know how to cook this at least. So I used to cook instant noodles to myself. Katie's Dreamland is next. I think it's so funny how they changed the name of that level. But that's from 3 years ago. Not sure if it still exists now. I have never tried sweet noodles, but I have heard of them before, Yoda. Yes, I have heard of them before. Do you guys have a favorite flavor of noodles, and why do I think they are going to be spicy? Yeah, I bet I'll be getting somebody saying, oh, my favorite noodles are spicy flavored. I don't like chicken, but for some reason, my favorite noodles are the country chicken flavored ones. Yeah, not sure how to translate this, but basically wild chicken maybe. Yeah, the chicken that's not like only eating ration. They are actually eating, bugs and other things. There is a specific flavor by Nissin to their noodles that's like that other chicken, the wild chicken flavor. And then that's my favorite noodles flavor. Even though I don't like chicken. So never mind, it's Factory Capers, your next level. I don't remember that level. Oh yeah, because you said it's from Roller Coaster 2. Me neither. I have no idea why they changed that. It sounds more funny now that it became a dreamland. So guys, let's try this strategy even with Sexy Frog at level 69, not 99. Maybe a miracle happens, but I still don't get why I couldn't summon freaking Ramu. Where was his bar? To like complete it and then he shows up. Yeah, there is no bar, there is only the treasure bar. Maybe because. Wait, maybe now I understand something. Maybe it's because he's not an attacking summon? His buffs are like. Straight up activated right at first? Could that be a thing? I always thought that the buffs from summons were activated every time they showed up. Piero, how's your VTubing model going? Were you able to work on it more after you were doing the 3D rendering thing? I hope it's almost ready, right? We need to beat this guy, otherwise the boss... We did not get to the boss again. But I will try a different summon. Maybe it's just this Ramu that I have that doesn't be summoned. I did not notice that we got a triple S plus perfect chain. Yeah, let's check Ramu's description, right, Subber? This was so weird. So Yoda likes pork flavor ramen. Even though I don't like pork itself. You see, it happens sometimes, right? There are people that don't like tomato, but they love ketchup, and vice versa. Yeah, me too. I also don't like chicken. It's not that it's impossible for me to eat chicken, but I don't eat it with pleasure. I don't like the taste of it, with very rare exceptions. For example, chicken nuggets. I can enjoy chicken nuggets, but it's pretty much the only exception. But yeah, this artificial flavor, I kinda take it. So Piero is actually working on it right now. Let's go, Piero. I'm doing wave painting for animation. Wave painting? Wave painting, how that goes? I never thought about wave. I mean, unless it is just a way to refer to it, but not necessarily that your 3D model will have some wave. Let's check his description. He deals heavy thunder damage to enemies with a crash of lightning. It makes no sense to me, he's the same as all of the others. Let's swap it into Leviathan to see if he's going to activate or not. Because they don't say that I cannot summon at all, right? It's not blocked. Let's see if Leviathan can be summoned, but I'm now thinking he won't either because it's the same thing. Yeah, it looks complete. So this is a summonless battle for some reason? Have you guys been watching any new shows lately? Yoda, do you know when that anime from the Beastars creator is coming out? That was based in Santa Claus? Do you know when it's out? I was thinking it was this year. All I remember is that One Punch Man is coming up. Yeah, the song is almost over. I'm now fighting the tiger. It's over. And I did an amazing job. Look at my score, 97. 97 out of 100. How can this level be so hard? It's even only at 7 of difficulty, not even 9 or something, or 10. Subaru, there we go. You asked for it. You ask and you may receive. They delivered. That it is. Finally, right? There we go. I wonder if you all could identify the ships by their designs. I could never. To me, they don't look like the same, but very close to each other. So if you show me a ship, I wouldn't be able to name it, you know? So with the animation, you create lines on your 3D model. I can see that. And those lines are called bones. Then you paint on the model to give how much influence the bones have to move the model. Ah, see. So you are really talking about the animation itself. Okay, I think I know which lines you are talking about. And then you kind of stretch them or decrease their sizes because it's regarding the movement, isn't it? It's pretty much like some puppeteering programming of some sort. I mean, I'm going on that direction. I hope I'm kind of getting there. Each bone has its own influence painted on. So when you say that they are getting painted, it doesn't necessarily mean that you were actually adding colors to them, right? It's just because when you said that you were painting, I thought about adding colors, of course. But maybe it is just a term to say it. It's already out? You mean the anime from the Beastars creator? It's not like named Santa, but it's close to Santa. Hey Scap, what's up, man? How's it going? I wish we had Quina here in this freaking game. We got Kuja instead. Who asked for Kuja? I did not, for sure. And now we are investigating how to clear this level's objective because it makes no sense to me. And we just got the high wind. Let me equip it actually. But I hope you have been doing great, Scap. Final Fantasy VIII's ship looks different. Do you mean the one from here? We now have Prima Vista and then they gave us the high wind. Wait, but I was thinking high wind was from this game. Shinra's fastest airship in Final Fantasy VII takes its name from its captain Sid Highwind. Was Hildegarde the other one? Oh, it was Hildegarde. We have Prima Vista and Hildegarde in here. Never mind, I was thinking it was from this game. That is true, so the high wind level was in 7, it was not in here. In here, how was it called again? The ship aboard the Hildegarde. There we go. I was thinking high wind was this one. You're right. So high wind is more modern, and then Final Fantasy X, 12, 13, and 14 are the most futuristic looking ones, are they? I don't remember how was 10's ship. Oh wait, I do. I do remember it a little now. Did it have something round to it? I kinda remember something round to it, but I can be wrong. So Piero is having trouble making the hair stay close to the body. There we go, you're getting there. RC2 has ATMs, yeah. Wait, why you can charge money in RC2 parks but not in the original? Because there are no ATMs in the first game. You're doing alright. You just booted up Octopath Traveler 1. Finally enjoying it so far. It is hard. It is very hard, Scap. Be prepared, right? If they say at the top of the areas like recommended level, I don't know, 10, follow that because it is very hard. I could play the beginning of Octopath Traveler 1 when I was testing the game. Wait, Xbox Game Pass, there we go. I did not get too far, but I was able to recruit every party member. I wonder which one did you pick as your first? And I will even question you if you can guess who was mine. Who do you think I chose first? I don't know if I know the names, but I can give you the description for sure. Yeah. Let me see if I can guess yours. I have the feeling you would go for the hunter. The wild hunter. That's my guess. Because probably you thought of her like Ayla from Chrono Trigger. That's like my line of thinking for like your profile and decision making. So yeah, that's my guess. You went for the hunter because of Ayla. You got the teeth first. The teeth. The woman teeth? I'm trying to remember. Or no, wait, there was another thief, right? Oh no, the woman was an assassin, maybe. Yeah, which by the way, she was amazing. I really liked her backstory. The thief. I think I forgot a little bit about the thief. Darian? I will Google him very quickly. I want to remember how he looks like. Darian Octopath. Oh, yeah, the white hair guy. Okay, I remember him a little bit now. Can you guess who I got first? You're doing the hunter now? I got close. I was very close then. If the hunter was your second pick. I went with Hannet as your pick. Hannet? Who was Hannet again? Hannet. Is that the hunter? Yoda picked the hunter first, so everyone played Octopath, huh? It starts in a prison, then raids the mansion. That mansion. I remember that mansion. That mansion gave me so much trouble, by the way. So Hannet was the hunter. The hunter was my last, by the way. Everyone loves the hunter. Of course you do. Like, Ku is a big fan of freaking Monster Hunter. So definitely he went for the hunter, right? But I'm not, so I saved the hunter for the last. My... Is there a chef? Was there a chef? I'm not sure. I don't remember if there was a chef, but that was not my pick. Yoden, could we wanna guess my pick of first character? I remember my first and second picks. And then my last two because it was the hunter. But then, oh yeah, one of my late ones I remember too. Maybe you guys won't get it right, yeah, right? I don't know. Maybe I should just reveal it already. I don't remember the name of the character anymore. Not my guess. My character. My character. Hold on. Okay, I will wait until you guys think about it. All right. I don't know. I haven't played one in a while. That's fine. That's okay. Do I try this again? And then our summon did not work at all. In that case, I'll see if I can get the experience points, right? Where was Bahamut? This one. Oh, never mind. This one doesn't give me the XP. Is it Leviathan? No, there is somebody else. This Bahamut. No, it's not him. This one? This one. There we go. I really don't know what to do. Silence Buster? But it's a physical. Oh, Subaru, that's for... It was Nubble that told me about that. That's for me to not delete them by accident. Because it seems like... I'm not sure if there will be a limit of like how many summons I can collect. But it seems like I cannot discard them to like empower other summons. So I can pretty much only like delete. You see there is a delete command like this one. I actually erased it by accident, but I can cancel, I think. Yes, I canceled it. But so I don't delete my favorite ones, I can lock them or toggle lock them with Y like this, just to mark the favorite ones. Escape got it in the second attempt. I'm pretty sure it was named Cyrus, I think. It's the professor, teacher guy, right? The smart guy, the wise guy. Cyrus, isn't it? I believe it's him, the name clicks. Ophelia was the one in the church. Yeah. But Cyrus was my first pick. My second pick was the merchant. Yeah, after getting Cyrus, I went to the merchant. You guys are making me nostalgic. I was really enjoying that game, but I got destroyed. The battles are very tough. The mechanic is very unique as well. The break thing. Although it's so damn hard. Summer, do you have any idea of what else to try here in this level, or should we move on and maybe get more... You know what, let's do that. Let's move on to the other quests. Sexy Frog will level up, and then we can hope he can get more magic skills. And then we try going back here. Okay, let's try this one. Defeat the boss within 30 seconds. As they are not limiting me with like magic or physical, I can go with my OP party, this party right here. So let's do it. Yeah, let's physical damage them. But then I also need to change my summon, never mind. There is also the summon situation. A good summon for this could be Ramo, if I could actually see him in the battle, right? Ramu that has the magic buffs. I wanna try that, but please show up in the battle, like... He's weak to wind? Cloud's attacks are wind-based, aren't they? So we're going for that. Imagine a Pokemon-style Octopath. That was our dream of like a Pokemon game that has open world that you can start from any city you want. By the way, this is what I was saying. I don't know, or I don't remember what's that jewel on the back there. I don't remember what's that on the back anymore on this stage. Like, what was happening in the game? Is that a crazy summon that they were trying to get or something? Because in this game the summons were like stones or gems, right? I remember Alexander being like a crazy big gem and stone or summon or something. But yeah, I don't remember this late game stuff. Maybe I should go back to the video that Scalpuni sent once on Discord with like those two guys talking about the game with details, which was a very good video, Scap, by the way. They were talking about Competi. Were they able to get to the end already, by the way? And how has been your playthrough now? With your Moguri mod. The other day, Barba was talking to me about how he used to use the mod to enhance his Final Fantasy IX back in the day, and then I was like, oh yeah, Scapuri told me about that. It's the Moguri mod. I couldn't play it because of my old computer. Oh, my bad, but I got the quest! I take that. And that's probably the Hydra. No, not the Hydra, the Tiamat. And Ramu was summoned, you see? Why couldn't he be summoned in the previous level? But yeah, now I know the difference between a Hydra and a Tiamat thanks to Nubble. That this was more like a dragon with multiple heads, so it's a Tiamat. And then if it is a sea serpent thing, it is a Hydra. I didn't know that. Memory Crystal. Memory Crystal? Yeah, I kinda don't remember how it goes when they start going to the alternate reality thing. So maybe it has something to do with this memory crystal. It has the memory of all of the living beings that lived in the universe. Why does that connect to Final Fantasy VII in a way? Cyrus seemed like a quick dive into world lore, and it was. I was very intrigued by that. That made sense, but I did not go for him because of that. It's just because maybe he gave me some Miles Edgeworth vibes, to be honest. And I freaking love Miles Edgeworth from Phoenix Wright. He's actually my favorite character from Phoenix Wright. And also, I don't know, because I kind of like wise characters in a way, or maybe I should say I probably back in the day I was thinking that maybe he knew some magic attacks and that I like magic users more than physical users in general. I don't know, I probably went on that line of thought. But now I also remember that he gave me some Miles Edgeworth vibes, and I was like, that's it. Scap is already at disc 3, back to Trino. I love how, to me, as I can never remember where things are, where are things from, there is always a Trino city in every city. I mean, in every game. So Trino is in Final Fantasy 9, Trino is in Final Fantasy 8 because it is the city that's during the night. Yeah, Trino is like the seed of the cities for Final Fantasy games, but I know now that it's actually from 9, the original one, the OG Trino. The card tournament before the Alexandria attack. You know something that I don't remember? If I could find all of the Estelazio coins in my playthrough. I remember I was like crazy after them, but I have the feeling I missed one or another. Either that or Suber was helping me to find them with hints. Yes, I kinda also have that memory. I remember one moment that I was like with Chocobo and walking on the overworld looking for Estelazio coins, I think. Yes, I remember like crossing mountains looking for freaking Estelazio coins or secrets, together with the Chocobo side quest itself. I kinda remember being crazy for that. We summoned Ramu 2 times, there we go. And I cannot say that my performance was the best, because I did commit many mistakes. What's nice about Moguri mod, aside from the enhanced backgrounds and UI user interface, right, is that I'm playing Triple Triad. Triple Triad? How? How did they make it? With the cards from 9? I miss you! No! Dang it! Why? Why are you not a character here? Man, that's so BS. They gave me Kuja. It was not worth beating everything to get Kuja. Like, how can one person sympathize with Kuja? Why am I playing this again? I didn't need to play this again. Back to state selection. I really wonder, like, is Kuja by any chance somebody's here favorite Final Fantasy villain? No judgment though. I'm just like being I don't know, too exaggerated maybe my reaction, but like I wonder with the 9 cards. Kuja is better in my mind. What do you mean? Speaking of which, oh, maybe better than somebody else? Maybe other villains? I have the feeling many people's favorite villain will be Kefka from 6. Or Sexy Frog, which is also mine. Oh, when I imagine him as David Bowie, honestly, now that you say it, now that you have mentioned that, am I crazy or wasn't there a game that we were playing? Maybe it was even this one that people were talking about. Maybe I'm completely crazy, but for some reason I just thought that that's in one of those games we were playing that people were calling one of the villains like Michael Jackson. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just a memory that was not in the memory crystal with all of the registers and registries of like the universe. Yeah, it was just something that I created in here that did not actually happen. But for some reason, the idea of like a Michael Jackson villain, it maybe I'm thinking on Demon Slayer because Demon Slayer has the Michael Jackson villain, but I was kind of thinking of like one of the games I played too, for some reason. But I can see the David Bowie in him. Yeah, we need to defeat him now. I'm going with my current party because it is my best party, so let's do this. And I'm still on easy mode, I think. So cool, have you started the factory level you were saying? And did you finally get your food stall in Three Monkeys Park? If I had to guess, I would guess that you got the burger stall as like your first one. Maybe first and only, by the way. This We Will Rock You part is so good. We will rock you. Yeah, this is the easy part because I kind of don't remember playing this on easy like this. Yes, I was probably trying the expert of this level. Why this is so long? What do you guys think about starting Final Fantasy 6 tonight? I don't know which time is it, but I kind of want to check the beginning of 6 at least. Any guesses for the party of 6? I think Locke, Terra, not sure about Celes, but maybe. I hope Sabin, my favorite. But maybe they would pick Edgar actually. Then there is so many people, right? Gal as well. Zetzer that I could only remember thanks to the airship. And then the Snowman too, wasn't it? I forgot how he was called. By Snowman, understand Yeti. There was also the kid that was a painter, I forgot her name. And her grandfather, I think. And the assassin as well, right? Could I really get to the entire Final Fantasy VI party members list? Because they were so many people. Strago, man, I remember that guy's name is Strago. Yeah, Strago, and then his granddaughter, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't remember her name anymore. Wait, I think I'm forgetting somebody in that party member list. Yeah, I have the feeling I'm still forgetting someone. Kuja tries to redeem himself in the end. He does? When he's about to die? Really? Then he understands that he was wrong? Oh, who got the ice cream stall first, then the fries? So I was listening. Those are the Final Fantasy VI casts that I remember, but I have the feeling I'm missing somebody. I remember Terra, Locke, Celis, Sabin and Edgar, Gao, the Yeti guy that I remember, don't remember his name, but the snowman Yeti guy, right? Strago, Assassin, Strago's granddaughter that I don't remember her name anymore. Wait, I remembered somebody else. There was a like a martial artist that was a pro of things that we entered his nightmare. I remember him, but I don't know his name anymore. But a martial artist as well. And is there anybody else that I'm missing? I still have the feeling there was a strange character, wasn't there? There was like a crazy cave, not cave, but like an underground area where there was this one strange character that I don't remember how he looked like, but his whole deal was being strange, pretty much. I don't remember what he did as like in the battles and how he looked like. Maybe he had like multiple multicolored clothes or something. But there was this character too, I think. That was a very mysterious and weird character in the end. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Umaru was the Yeti guy, that's true. Realm was the kid. Cyan was the martial artist. Shadow the assassin. Zetzer. Gogo. Gogo was this crazy character that I'm remembering, right? That was all weird. And then Mog? Mog? Mog was a party member in 6? I especially remember martial artist because I had difficulty doing his move on emulator. I remember that with Sabin and his blitz attacks. I could only do his first blitz. All of the other things he learned, I could never do those. And then it's thanks to my evolution with Sabin that could like save me so many times in the battles, even though he was only doing his first and most basic blitz attacks. I still remember like people showing up in the chat and being like, use Sabin's strongest attack, you can cause more damage. I was like, I cannot do it! I will fail in the commands! But still Sabin with his basic attack helped me so much in that playthrough, and then in the end he was my favorite. We started with like hardships, but I don't know if I could have beaten Final Fantasy VI without his help. Mog introduced me to Maru, but Mog was in my party? I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. I remember Mogs, of course, in the game. There were many of them. But then Mog being in my party, I don't remember. I hope when we get to 6 in here, there will be something about those lines, you know, like they will remind me more of Mog. Maybe in the cutscene they will have in the end of 6. We did not get to Transkuja? Wait, what happened? Did anybody pay attention to my battle here? Was I not even close? Let me try this again, but... I need to get to him. I was even in the easy difficulty. Okay, let me try this again. Maybe my moveset is all mixed because of our previous changes? Boss and... Wait, maybe I should also... Oh, he has 2.5 HP? I kinda read that too. So he has more health than normal? Go Ramo, please! But that's not Transkuja, right? That's just Kuja. That he did not even die. But I got triple S now. Man. Meltdown Scroll. Yeah, we did not get to him at all. I will think a little about this. Or then again, you may have played that game differently, like every streamer I have seen playing Final Fantasy VI Blind killed... Yeah. Regarding that... And I still haven't gone back to my VODs to check it though, but I have the feelings cap and the memory that when that whole situation happened, I was unfortunate enough to get to the bad result at the last second, and the game did not spare me. I kind of have that memory of like, I did it at the last second, but the game did not count it as like you were able to save him and everything, you know. I can be wrong, it's been so long, but I do think that's what happened to me. And I was very salty, or sad as well. I did not defeat Kuja. Yeah, not even now. It's a very good track. Hi, Okomi, welcome. Kuja who stole Ifrit's furry Tongo, Jesus. Don't even mention Ifrit, right? Ifrit brings back some bad memories on this channel. Thanks to Final Fantasy VIII and my first triple triad battle, that I didn't know how to play it, and I lost it, and they got my Ifrit card. So it was like half game of Final Fantasy VIII of me trying to recover Ifrit that was lost like in 5 minutes. And then it was extremely painful when we made to the... I don't remember how was that city called anymore, but it's pretty much the Trino of Final Fantasy VIII, the city that has the night sky. And then there was a guy there that was like, oh, I would like to give you this card, but do you have Ifrit to give to me? I was like... But thank goodness we were able to recover Ifrit again. But yeah, Ifrit is like something that left a scar inside of me. Let's say that I like him a lot after all of that struggle. Maybe just what happened to me and Sabin in Final Fantasy VI that I was even talking about earlier. How I could not do Sabin's other Blitz attacks, only the first one, but I still think he was super strong that he helped me to beat that game. Yeah, we were able to recover Ifrit, then we were happy after that, but then every time Ifrit shows up, I get in shock, right? I was like, please don't let me lose him again. Dealing City, there we go. Yeah, Dealing City. So Ifrit kinda scares me a little, but I like him though. It's Trans Kuja, just less pink and less Saiyan, right? He looks like a Super Saiyan level 4. I'm not sure how to say that in English, but the 4th level of the Super Saiyans. Goku with... No, never mind. I'm mistaken, it's another level. He's like a mix of this other level of Super Saiyan that gets the red hair. Then I'm not sure which level is it, but also the monkey one. And then the monkey one is level 4. Yeah. Does anybody know which one is the Super Saiyan that gets the red hair? Because they go blue first, right? I think it is blue and then the red comes. I'm not sure. But he did remind me of Goku. 4? No, but 4 doesn't get red hair, does it? Like, Goku level 4 gets black hair. I mean, maybe I'm wrong in my memories too. Wait a second. He was Kuja. I mean, he was the trans version of Kuja. I was thinking there would be another version after the one that showed up. No, it's this one indeed. So we did get to him, we just couldn't beat him. Let me check my party once again, but we were close. If that's his form then. Maybe I can change this. Because Ramo is giving us magic, but maybe I could go for something more physical. Or maybe just go for the Knights of the round. Physical ability plus 15%, for example. That's not bad. Oh, damage taken minus 10%. But that's the thing, this magic boost is not too bad either, because both... Never mind, not both. In this set, Aerith doesn't have the holy attack. I was thinking she had that. No, I need something more physical then, or maybe a stronger summon. Or maybe this. I actually think I will try Bahamut. Summon damage dealt plus 30% and then the trigger damage dealt plus 5%. I think I'll try that. Great Gospel. I don't need this. I mean, maybe I do because they get poisoned. But if I don't commit many mistakes, then I don't need that. That's why I was kinda hoping she could get Holy. Although I'll be having Poisoning plus Sacrifice and Howling Moon, it is risky. Store? Moderate damage? Don't I have anything better than that? Like this? I will try swapping them too. Oh, Berserk! We could try Berserk. I will try... Okay. I have no defense right now. In case it goes super bad, then we put the healing magic back to Aerith. But let's see how this goes. Maybe this is going to go very bad. But we need to attack them harder, so... I hope we got this. Especially because they have more HP, that's why he couldn't die. And then we are also testing Bahamut. Dragon versus dragon. Take that. There we go, we have a lot of time to fight Kuja. Go Berserk! Really? Yes! God bless! Oh my god! Damn! To the last hit? Do they want to give me a heart attack? Hi, Bookmark and Chill Mode. How are you guys doing? Welcome. You came right in for the urn of Kuja, right? Goodbye, Kuja. Damn. Whew. Oh, that's him, isn't it? I like the place where he is a lot. It's like it's not raining, I think, or is it actually? No, maybe it is raining actually. Yeah, I was going to say it looks like it's raining, but it's not. But now I think it is actually raining. There we go. Damn. All hail Berserk. Let me go back on the chat. I thought red was before blue. Maybe it is. I stopped watching Dragon Ball um, after Cell, right? No, never mind. Majin Buu happens after Cell, so it was in Majin Buu. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super or anything like that. And then maybe that's when they start going with the other levels of Super Saiyans. I just know there is a blue one and a red one, but I kinda thought the blue one was the strongest, so I can be fully wrong. Daima 4 has red hair? Oh, really? But the OG one had black hair, wasn't it? Oh, it did, but I think it's different from what... Yeah, like in the original one, maybe in the movies or something, you used to have black hair. Or I don't need Aerith at all. I was hoping she could be boosting their attack, because she has strengthening one, right? Like this one. Yeah, that's helping Cloud to be like super OP. And this one as well. And then Holy was there just for her to do something. I didn't pay attention to the battle, so I'm hoping she did something, I'm not sure. But as this worked, I take it. But it was very challenging. Good team, I appreciate that chill mode. So the Super Saiyan God is the form before the blue hair one, and apparently Super Saiyan Blue is when you combine the red one with the regular... What? It's a fusion? Google, you were supposed to help us, not to make us more confused. What the hell, you like the song Chumo? There we go. We got the Kuja card. Was that raining, by the way? Maybe it was raining in that scene. Final Fantasy IX had some rainy moments. For example, Freya's city, Burmisha, wasn't it? I remember it raining. Oh, was actually from there we go. That's why it was raining. Then somebody's saying that that's from when you see Kuja for the first time in Burmisha. It is an off-game party now. Let's go. Yeah, OG has black hair, right, Goo? Vincent? You don't like Vincent's chill mode? Yeah, Aerith is like with some emoji faces. Okay, we survived another quest, even though we skipped one because we were raising the levels of Sexy Frog. What do we do? Do we keep on leveling him up? By the way, speaking of Kuja, we got Kuja. Does anybody like Kuja? They could have given us Queen a bookmark. Why did they have to give us Kuja instead? Should we try this? Let's try this with our current party too, since it is the most attacking one that I could come up with. And then after that, we go back to the last quest that we left behind that I could not beat it yet. Because they really block my attacking options. It's because this party works greatly with like physical attacks. But I still don't have a very good magic attack party. And my best magic users use fire attacks, which is also another problem. I wanna restart because I don't think I started this good. I was not getting some criticals, right? Let me try this again and focus. He won't be as bulky as Kuja was, I hope. No, never mind, he has double HP. Oh boy. There he is. Go Berserk! Okay, this time you lost. Yeah, maybe because I need more criticals. We'll need to try this again. But we got to him at least. Good luck with those two. I want Renoa. Renoa is innate. We need to get to 8. Oh, I meant Yuffie. Quina, they did not give us Quina though. And Nanaki. It's Necron. Cloud looks determined. Braver sword hero them things. I think I hopped in on the way home and heard when you got Kuja. Oh, you heard it? I guess they really... Oh, when I got Kuja, I guess they really wanted to have the villains too. Yeah, but then... I don't know. Will they be giving me Otaimisha in 8? I won't be surprised if they give me Kefka though, even though I don't like Kefka, but Kefka... I can't deny Kefka is memorable, right? So he's popular in a way. But Kuja... I have the feeling I should replay 9 to maybe see if I can have another impression of Kuja. I only remember being scared of him. Because him and Beatrix were like super hardcore. And then I ended up meeting... How is it called again? Seymour in 10? What a crazy character as well. But I still need to beat 10, but... Seymour was very crazy. Maybe I should change my summon. Next attempt I'll try changing my summon. That's bad. That really is bad. Yes, I was a little bit off timing. We also need to play the clip song, right? Let's do that after this. So without telling me names, because maybe it's from a game that I haven't played, which Final Fantasy has your favorite villain? So far mine is Sephiroth. But I played only 6 to 10 basically. That was my bad. I'll keep on going though. Yeah, I got my analog stick crazy here. So I knew I was going to do it wrong. I think I still beat my record. I got more than the previous attempt. The previous one I got 87, now I got 89. There we go. But he's still not dead. Next. Oh, so Scap's favorite is Kafka. And then Ultimecia is a fun one to bookmark. I was thinking that Ultimecia and Kafka, in my opinion, for some reason I can't really point out what. Maybe I can actually. I think it's because of their looks. I see a lot in common between them too. But maybe it's because of their looks. And then Kuja was not too remarkable to me per se. That's why I have been complaining that I wasn't happy with him as a party member. And then Sexy Frog was the one that I ended up liking the most. Yeah. And then regarding Seymour from 10, I think I first need to beat the game to really see what exactly I feel about him. But the thing about 10 is that when you start understanding what the evil people in that game are looking for to be doing, it's like the villain is not only Seymour. And that's the craziest thing about 10 in my opinion. There is a whole group of people there that are scheming to like do something bad to the world. I don't know if I could enter in details here, like to spoil things. Maybe I shouldn't. But basically, when we start understanding Seymour's origins, you see that the problem is bigger than him. And maybe in the end he could be only being used by like a higher authority or something around those lines. And when you are actually getting to that one place where you learn more about his past and like where he's from, it is a very disturbing place in my opinion. Those people are very strange. Anyway, but I think he's an interesting villain, yeah. Maybe I do like him more than Kuja then. Kuja mostly was very much in the background in my opinion. In a way, me too. He was only something that I feared because he was super strong, but that was it to him that I can remember. And then everyone was saying that by the end of Final Fantasy IX, he kinda has a redemption moment. I don't remember that anymore. Yes, Seymour has some craziness going on, but I think that craziness is like inherited. It's like something that comes from everything that it comes from like his past, from the places where he lived in the past, you know, from people that he grew up with. It was something that was put inside of him, like his evilness. But that game is crazy, like it was one of the most disturbing Final Fantasy games I have played so far. When the whole world becomes like a trap world, everywhere you go, like they want to kill you, that's so messed up. I was terrified by those encounters. Let me think about this a little bit. We need wind. The other character that had wind was who again? Was it Zidane? I think it was Zidane. Oh no, it was Red. Red had wind. Tornado, yeah. But then Red's magic is not good, is it? Not much. Wait, this increases his strength, not the party's strength. He doesn't need sacrifice. He can go Tornado then. Is Spirit? We don't need Spirit. We need magic. How did I let that go? Cheer is better than that. And then Zidane has thunder attacks, not really wind. Wait, this is wind. This is wind. Oh, never mind. I'm crazy, sorry. I'm seeing the slash icon thinking that's wind. It's not wind. Wind is the green icon. So instead of Ultima Blade, maybe I could go for more wind attacks, like this one. No, I think I will go back to Vincent. Because Vivi won't have anything like that, right? Fire, Meteor... Party members by... I mean, I can... But I won't have a strong wind... not wind, I won't have a strong magic user. Unless it's himself. You know what? I'll test Vivi for this, why not? He's going with Tandaga. Yeah. Let's try this. Wait, and then Bahamut? No, 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 no. In that case, I'm going with Ramu. Let's try this one. Yeah, Kuja is not my favorite villain, and if there were a Final Fantasy IX remake, I would love to fix Necron coming out of seemingly nowhere. We were talking about that earlier, and I actually think that Nubble has a point. Because Nubble said that maybe they had extra content planned, and then it got cut off. Maybe due to like time limitations. But they, for some reason, kept the villain, or maybe the final boss there, you know? And that's how it felt like, that this section was kinda rushed. And probably there were indeed some plans to have an extra chapter in that final section. But maybe thanks to like, we need to deliver the game, we need to finish the game, the PS1 is over or something. They couldn't complete it, and then we got what we got. But then I will say what I also said earlier. At least I appreciate him being in the game for this song. At least that's good. Necron, this boss, he's the final boss, and then once he's exploding and dying, Kuja teleports the party back to the world in safety. But then what about him? He can't come with us with his teleportation? He remains there? It was supposed to be Hades, if I recall correctly. Even if he were Hades, that makes no sense to me regarding connecting to the plot. Oh, he is already back, but he's dying inside of the Ifa tree. This whole thing happened in the Ifa tree? I have a vague memory of that now. How did they come out from that crazy alternate reality thing? The memory crystal one. How can they escape from there? Is it after we go with like Zidane's not alone moment? Because even Zidane's not alone moment, I don't remember it that much. I'm retrying because I had a bad start. Yeah, the ending of 9 was something that I can't remember at all. 6, I remember a little bit. I remember the places I have been, like the dungeons. But for some reason, 9, maybe I just went with it. I also had a bad start. I will try this one more time. Even if I go bad, I will continue. Which time is it? It's midnight, okay. I can play a little bit more. I want to start. I'm curious to start 6. Maybe I can go up to 1 a.m. or something. I'm glad that I went for this game tonight, though. Yeah, it was good to play this tonight. But this weekend, I may be back to Yono. As in case I stream, there are going to be Rust streams. But I hope I can beat Yono. I was very close to do it, I think. Come on, Vivi. You gotta represent the Final Fantasy IX cast. I I always get it wrong, right? It's the same spot. It's because I'm using the other trigger. Oh, never mind. I got too into my talking and I distracted myself. But I need to be using this analog stick that I have better control. The other one, when they mix up things, I get lost. But sometimes it's good, but more for independent commands, not for combined commands. Like this one, I can do it. But green bars, I should go for my main analog stick. But these I can take with the other one. There we go. There we go. Man, we cannot beat him at all. But this time I made a great job, or I did a great job because I got a very high score. He did not die. Chaos? That's probably a villain, isn't it? We got 30 dropped summon stones. Here's the thing. I think I will go check the clip level, and we are still missing the Necron boss and also this boss. Yeah. Surprisingly enough, we have been closer to beat Necron than this bomb, believe it or not. But I think I will go check the bonus level we got, and then I want to start 6. We can save those quests for another day too. We don't need to complete it tonight. Where do I check that? It is in the museum, right? Right here, I think. Zidane separates, or he separates from the party, and then he goes to the Ifa tree to rescue Kuja? He goes there to rescue Kuja. And then they escape from the earth by using Invincible. Yeah, I was probably talking about Memoria. And then Kuja, oh, okay. And then Kuja teleport them outside of it. Chaos is Final Fantasy One's final boss? Is it in theater? I think it is. Yeah, it is this one. Are you guys ready? Behind. Let me drink some water. My throat is failing. But behind the door, do you guys know this song? Maybe it is not in here, by the way. Maybe this is just for the cutscene and not really the level. Oh, you know what? I remember where it is now. It is in the music stages. Yeah. I really wish those levels could be together with the quest levels. That would make it so much easier to play, right? This is the song? Let's try it on expert. I probably will fail, but that's okay. And also, as I guess it won't have an objective, I will bring Sexy Frog and Kuja here to start grinding him too, right? Wait, edit party, yes. Set 2, maybe 3. It can be this one, yeah. Give me Cloud. Then it could be Vivi. Then Sexy Frog and Kuja. And then we need to change it to, where is it? Leviathan, no. Ramu, no. It's Bahamut, isn't it? Never mind, it is not Bahamut. Oh, it's this one, there we go. It's the Vals di Fantastica, Final Fantasy 15. Wait, are you talking about this song? But this song is from 9. Maybe it is back in 15 from earlier. Wait, something that I got that I forgot maybe? Let's see this. This is very early game, isn't it? Oh, double buttons? I think that's Prima Vista and the Tantalus. Oh my god, Queen Braun. Steiner! This song is very good, by the way. Oh my god! Bookmark! Bookmark! Oh no! Is that Ifrit? I think it is Ifrit. Or Odin, maybe? Aiko! Where is Quina? Double diagonal. Quina, please show up. There he is! Or there they are, actually. And Beatrix? With Steiner? I forgot about that situation there. Oh! Look who's learning wind attacks. Maybe Kuja is the answer for that boss. No, they don't want to spoil the ending. FMMV. One of the few CGI views of Quina and also Blank. I screamed your name because Blank was there. They showed it a bit. No, they showed it a lot, don't you think? Freya was not there, yeah. I mean, Freya was there, I could not see her. I think Amaranth was in the scene that Quina showed up, but I don't remember seeing Freya. She was there? Okay, I'm playing this again. I wanna try this again. But it was in the same scene, right? They all were there very briefly. At least they left Zorn and Thorn out of this. Why is this song called Behind the Door, by the way? Blank! That was my bad. I just now realized that we were talking about like Super Saiyans, and Zidane is kind of like almost a Saiyan character, isn't it? Like, I believe he was inspired in a Super Saiyan kind of character. Oh yeah, now I saw Freya, there we go. But yeah, that one mistake was my bad. They put them all together. I love that scene with Steiner there. Blank. At least there were references, right, Bookmark? Because otherwise, we would be here very upset on this game's director because he left the best characters out of it. Cecil. I have the feeling that character is from 4, but I can be wrong. There we go. I will want definitely to return to that to try better scores later. But there is something else that I want to do more now. I'm very curious how it's going to look like. Is it going to look like retro? But it's time. Oh shit, they have Mog was a party member then. I just don't remember that at all. And then Edgar with a freaking saw. And Terra, Celes, and Locke. No Sabin, unfortunately. Or even Cyan, that was like Cool's favorite, I think. But sure. It's time, although look at that, quest difficulty 9. Am I dead in here? Who are we picking for our initial party? Because somebody will need to stay out, right? Who do you guys prefer out of those? What are the view rewards? I can check that out. Rewards, I think they are the achievements, maybe. Where did you see that? Oh, right there. Oh, they are pretty much spoiling us what we can get from those levels. So we are getting Kefka. Oh, Jesus. And then Silas's team? And some other items like those. So, help me out. Who are we getting for our party here? Which songs will they have? I hope they have the overworld. Is there any... I need to pay attention to this. Are there any band songs? We're starting with Narsh, right? Of course they have this one. And this is not looking too retro, by the way. The model right there is very, like, updated. Okay, so I will pick one character, you guys help me with the others. I'm totally, without a doubt, and I'm even placing it as a leader. Of course. He's what? He's a support type. A Mughal knight specializing in wind magic and lowering enemy defense. The others, it's up to you all. Who do you want to see in here? Yeah, Mog is the leader even. There can't be any other leader. We have Terra, Celes, Edgar, and Locke, right? Edgar? Okay, we are picking Edgar for cool. We don't have Sabin, so Edgar is a good replacement. The King of Figaro. with defensive abilities and attacks that weaken the enemy. Have you guys ever watched that Woody Woodpecker episode that he goes Figaro fi, Figaro fa, Figaro fi, Figaro fa, Figaro, Figaro. Have you ever watched that episode? Do you wanna pick someone, Subaru? I think Bookmark is with me with Mog. Maybe Scap wants someone too. Terra, since no Sabin or Gal, we can go Terra. She's a magic type. I was hoping she was like a summon type. Or maybe Esper type, right? Gifted in magic, she specializes in fire and ice magic and can learn to dual cast. Dual cast? Why does that sound like, I don't know, some sort of Skype or, you know, Zoom of some sorts? Does she work from home? Is that some remote working kind of software? Subaru is going for Silas? Okay, I'm actually surprised. I was kind of thinking somebody would pick Locke. Locke is kind of popular too. But Locke, he will be in the background or in the back seat, waiting for us to pick you up with Kuja later. And also Sexy Frog, because Sexy Frog is still not at level 99. So, okay. There we go. A Magitech Knight who can protect the party from magic and use ice attacks. I didn't remember she was a Magitech Knight. She's a defense type. Actually, Edgar as well. That's interesting. Yeah, what the hell is dual cast? I don't remember that, but it sounds like, I don't know, some Zoom thing, you know? Oh yeah, Facebook has released dual cast. Communicate with your family by using it today. It's free to use or something. So my backup team is like the white hair crew, pretty much, right, Subaru? The white hair crew. Although Mog made it to the main line. Why do many villains have black? Not black. Have white hair though. Pretty sure it's just casting magic twice, just like Vivi. Vivi has his limit break doing that too. Yeah, right? Cool. Vivi has that ability too, but as his limit, not as an ability or something. I mean, not like in his description at least. Maybe she will learn the same limit, I don't know. I just hope that she learned something about becoming an Esper. Because I was expecting some twist in there. Speaking of her, let's play her team. Yeah, while tranced, I believe, sure. Allies deal double damage with magic abilities. We need to deal 3,550. We can try. I mean, but we are at basic level. Like, they are all at level 1. We will not win, but I will try. And then Locke will be the hunter type, or maybe... No, he's a thief. He's going to be like Yuffie. I like the scenery a lot, by the way. We have 2 Mogs! They said this game is like level 9 of difficulty, right? I need to be careful. Those were too many commands. I lost track of them. I need to be faster. There we go. What the hell? They were not joking. Yeah, this was very tricky. I need them to level up fast too. I should maybe change the summon into. Wait, never mind. I already placed right the Behemoth that has the ESP boost. They got Haste Marsh, Brace, Blizzard, and Shell. Wait, what was our damage? 775. We got this, right? I forgot to equip a summon, did I? I think I have Behemoth, no? Maybe not. Let me check. But the level was tricky AF. I can't even say it was too hard. Oh yeah! That's true, that's how it sounds, isn't it? And then it goes like ba 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 ba. Man, how could I forget this? Oh yeah, Ku is right. I forgot about all of that. Yeah, Behemoth, please. The ship of 6 was what again? I know we have it. Enterprise? No, that's for 4, right? Blackjack. Because of Zetzer. Then they learned things. Let's give them Haste March, Brace, Blizzard, and Shell. I would try this again, but there are some very crazy moments. It is very crazy to see these people and this area updated in graphics. Yeah, this was a much better attempt. I almost got to triple S. I think I had 2 mistakes or only one. But this was much better. 3 mistakes actually, okay. Venom attack. Let me give them those attacks. sky, the next frontier. These are the voyagers of the airship Enterprise. That's Star Trek. Never watched it, but I know it's Star Trek. Elegy. Slightly reduces damage taken, active until the end of the music stage. I could swear this was something to put enemies to sleep. Arrow and Venom attack. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength with a high chance of poisoning. That's good. And then fire. Do we try this one more time or do we head to the next level? Let's go to the next level or I won't be able to play it much. The battle theme. Clear without restoring HP? That sounds... Wait, is there a catch? That doesn't sound bad. There are cactuars and Marlboros in here. Okay, maybe there is a catch, but it sounds okay. We'll see. Is it fast-paced? It's gotta be very fast-paced, isn't it? Maybe it is easy to miss as well. I'll fight you, Kupo! Yep. I'm kinda off timing. Yeah, I got lost a little, especially with the double arrows. And it is somewhat fast, but not too bad. Another Leviathan. We cleared the objective though. Like I was saying, I wasn't very scared of it. Which song could be after this one? Figaro's theme? Or maybe another city's theme? I mean, I will try this again to see if I can do better. But I wonder, what's next? I don't remember many tracks of this game, but I'm trying to think about the plot of it. There are many cities, by the way. I'm so lost. Yeah, the ending of it gets me so... I can't follow it, but with training we can make it better. I say the cave, there are also so many caves. You can't charge for rides in factory capers. Well, I think cool you're getting to the difficulty of the RCT2 levels. Because they were very hard. I could never beat one. I don't remember ever beating a single objective of an RCT2 level. I actually don't remember that level at all. And I'm surprised it is on beginners in Classic. Because anything RCT2, in my opinion, should be like extreme or like expert or something. Let's go check next. I'm curious about the next song. Scap says cave, I say Figaro theme or something. I see Kafka dancing though. Locke's theme. Defeat the boss by dealing lightning? I think we don't have lightning. Do we? Nope. That you? But there is a second level right here. What if that's the cave's theme? That's Figaro's theme, isn't it? I take it. There we go. Yeah, I was expecting this. Okay, I will play those two levels once and then I'll call it, otherwise it's going to become late for me to go to bed because tomorrow I need to go to the event here in the cities, right? So let's play them one time and then the next stream of this game we try reaching two more levels and also trying to improve our performance and clearing more quests. Lock's team first. Oh, this is a cave though. You got this right too, Scap. One song they will have for sure is the ship song. So far, every game had its ship song, right? Okay, let me try this again. This was very bad. Maybe I should play them in easy so I can get used to the songs again. The expert has been very fast to me. But trust it. Let's try. We actually did it! Almost a triple S, but that's very good. For an expert? Okay. Well, look at them go. How is Mog doing? I hope Mog has been the MVP. Is Straw? Oh, wait! Maybe that's from 10? Is that from 10? Because I kinda have the feeling that Final Fantasy X's ship had something round and circular to it. This one has something like that. But maybe it's not. I will move on. I kinda did good now. Let's go check Sabin's and Edgar's team. Oh. Oh. Have I ever said how happy I am for buying this game? But this is going to be a field stage music, right? Which is kind of good. I think today I have been doing a better job in those field music stages than in the battle stages. Maybe I'm jinxing myself, by the way. But let's see. I totally jinx myself. Let's try again. But yeah, the battle teams are very good. I feel really bad for forgetting about them. Is that Typhoon? I think that's Typhoon, isn't it? I'm surprised they did not punish me for that. Oh boy. Of course there was something hard in here. So I need to be ready for that, huh? Oh no, not again! But I almost had it. I think that was Typhoon. It is, but he was way later. Yeah, in the game, isn't it? He shows up when we get the ship. I kind of remember that he kind of doesn't want us to fly to places. We fight him in the air, if I remember this right. Yeah, we were facing Typhoon, I think. Oh, I only had to have. Oh my god. Look at that! They kept the original art for it. I was going to say that I think that Ultras is a boss too. Because I saw. Yeah, look at that. Ultras is the boss in here. But Ultras does show up early. I mean, I should go, but... Oh, Cool is leaving right now. Alright, cool. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will try to be back this weekend, but probably short streams, because I might be tired or I might get late home. And it's going to be Yono. So it's going to be something chill, something cozy, just for me to like show up or try to show up during the weekend, right? But thank you so much, Cool, and then I talk to you next time. I said I would only play those two, but how can I not play this? Typhoon was Ultra's master in this game. I thought they were just friends. Maybe you are right, I don't remember that part of the story, but I remember them being friends. And I kind of remember we defeating Typhoon. Oh no, but they always come back, right? It's just that I don't remember Typhoon coming back later. But Ultras came back many times throughout the game. Does Typhoon return? Like, multiple times too? I only remember him in that section of the airship trying to take flight. And then he shows up, like, randomly. I'm excited for this. Summons deal half damage, defeat Kefka. With 5 difficulty? Oh, did they learn something new? Blindna? It cures blind, okay. Shell. Fyra. And Arrow, okay. At least in the Coliseum, maybe in the Coliseum. Now I don't remember how much I invested my time in the Coliseum. So I'm guessing that I haven't completed the Coliseum challenges. But yeah, maybe that's why I haven't seen him again. I'm not sure. Let's try this. I'm also going on expert again. I may fail, but let's see how bad this is. At least the song is a banger. And we made it to the factory. How were... Wait, is that Ifrit? Ifrit? Why are you an enemy? Shiva? You know what? I'm starting to remember this. We do fight them in a factory place, don't we? It was all because of Terra's Esper things? Or am I completely mistaken? They were doing research and experiments there, weren't they? We found like a lab in a factory. I kinda remember that a little. No! right at the end. But it was very nice. I love the song. I love the commands too. They were very fitting to the track. Not too bad. They were not too hard, so it was very fun. But that throw at the end was very sad to me. Yup, yeah, there is something around those lines. So they were doing experimentation on Shiva and Ifrit. I really should go back to these games, shouldn't I? They sound way more interesting now that I'm remembering things, or we are going back to them like this. It's like maybe back in the day I was so lost in everything that I couldn't really appreciate the plot of things. That's what I'm feeling right now. And now that I understand things better, like, oh yeah, this is a summon, this is a Nesper, maybe I could enjoy the plot even more, especially because Final Fantasy VI is the Final Fantasy that everyone loves, and some people even have it as their favorite. But as it was my first Final Fantasy, I was completely oblivious when I was playing that. I was like, what is this? What is that? I'm struggling, I'm dying. I didn't know anything. So in the if one day I go back to it, I have the feeling that I might start understanding why is this game so important to people, even more than what I already know, of course, but I could start seeing it myself. Especially now that I finally played more Final Fantasy games after it, and then I got more experience into them, so I, create my image of Final Fantasy already. While when I played this, I didn't have anything like that. I didn't have anything to compare it to. And thinking of it right now, at least from what I still remember from it, this might have been one of the darkest Final Fantasies that I have played so far. And I normally really enjoy dark games like that go with some messed up topics and things. Hence why Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda and Persona 3 is my favorite Persona. So like, I think this Final Fantasy, if I ever come back to it, might really change the first impression I had of it, together with like, maybe I could appreciate it more with its heavy themes as well. If I remember this right, they stole Ifrit's magic and also Shiva's magic, and then they threw them in a garbage that had some sort of how is that called in English? Grinders, to destroy them as they were garbage or something. There were skeletons. Wait, were there skeletons here in this level? I did not see them. But the skeletons around them were the other espers that got destroyed by the researchers. Final Fantasy games, like a lot of games, do get faster when you know everything. That's for sure. I love going back to them. Maybe you can save Shadow this time. What if I fail again? Because I remember like I couldn't find the places, right? I was kind of lost in the dungeon I was. I also had to beat enemies fast to return to a spot. I mean, maybe I could save. Here's the thing. I remember many people die in this game. It was not just him. I can be wrong and you guys can correct me, but I also think that Sid dies. I remember Sid dying in here. Do I remember who was Sid, what he used to do? I don't. But I remember that Sid died as well. I think because I couldn't find medicine, if I'm not mistaken, at the beach. It's something around those lines. Not to mention that one of my favorite characters of this game, that I wish I could remember his name, but he was supposed our enemy. But actually he was more like he used to have his own way of seeing things, and he could see justice, so he was actually fighting for good, but I forgot his name. And I was very upset when he died. When he died was when I started really hating Kafka. Like, a lot. Because I think he died thanks to Kafka in a way. I don't remember how that happened. I don't remember his name. I don't know if it was Raphael or something. Alex. It was something like that. Maybe a basic name. But I remember really liking that character. He was a guard. He was there to protect people. I think he saves a dog as well. I remember a dog now. And then he dies. Because I think he was trying to protect somebody else. And I do straight up remember that as soon as he died, I was even maybe thinking about like, I wish he could join me as a party member eventually, then there would be a plot twist or something. He died. And I was like, I'm done with Kafka. And then I was like, I gotta defeat Kafka, you know, for the entire game. Leo! That's him! There we go, Scap. I remember that character. Why did I like him so much? I don't remember exactly. I think it was because he was a good person. Even though he was at the side of Kafka, right? But I remember him being a good character. And then he died somehow, maybe protecting someone or the dog that I also remember. And I was very upset on that. It is not only Shadow, that's not the problem. Oh, never mind. It is only Shadow, it's not the problem. Wasn't it like Sid as well? I kind of think Sid died because he got sick. I had to find a medicine, I couldn't, and then he died in a camp of some sorts. And now that you have already played them blind, you can look at the guides to learn more. I think I wouldn't still learn on... I think I still wouldn't look at the guides, because maybe I can find something that I couldn't at first time. You know something else? There was that one situation in the... Like in that one buffet or dinner they were having, that they were kind of interrogating us, and then we had to tell them some information, and then I had to know a certain number, a password of some sort. There were some side questing and secrets that I couldn't really get them right. Also, I remember an area that had some treasure too, but for you to get to that treasure, it was like something very specific that I probably didn't know what to do, and I may not know even if I tried to play this again. But I'm mostly thinking about the plot of it. I have the feeling that I should have enjoyed the plot of it more. And maybe I couldn't because back in the day I was still like trying to find myself in this world, because at first I didn't know even if I would like Final Fantasy games. I only started playing it because people told me that 6 was close to Chrono Trigger, and I didn't think at all that 6 was close to Chrono Trigger. But thanks to that, here we are now. So I'm glad that I played it, of course, but I kind of wish that maybe I were more prepared for it. Because surprisingly, Chrono Trigger, even though I was also with my personal blocks back in the day, like wondering if I could like it or not, I enjoyed Chrono Trigger in a more easier way than what I thought. But then Final Fantasy VI, I did struggle a bit, because everything was super new, but also I was fighting my own personal blocks with medieval themes and, you know, things like that. And monsters as well. And things could have been different if I were, I don't know, more experienced even. But still, I don't regret at all playing it. It is not really like Chrono Trigger. I remember that was the way people convinced me to play Final Fantasy VI. But thinking about it now, it's not like Chrono Trigger. Just because they both have Super Nintendo graphics. Or maybe not. Chrono Trigger is also for PS1, isn't it? 9 may be closer. It is lighter in tone. Maybe. But I believe they were comparing it with Chrono Trigger because of the multiple worlds. I mean, 9 also had multiple worlds, thinking about that. Yes, but I think it's because, like, the travel between two different universes, you know? And also maybe the scenes that you had, the I don't know how that was called, but you know when you are traveling with the ship and then you have those effects from the Super Nintendo that I don't remember how they are called, but they have a specific name. It's like F-Zero even, kind of, like those graphics. And then Chrono Trigger had that too a little bit, I think. But I will not remember how that was called. Minus the time traveling. Yeah, 9 then had something more like memory traveling, as you guys were saying. But honestly, 9 was not an easy game to like digest. I even remember that you told me that, Scap, how I was struggling to like read the dialogues of 9, especially with all of their slangs and things. Imagine if I were playing 9 just after 6, when I was still like kind of learning English more and like getting more used to speaking in English and things. Probably I would suffer so even more if I were playing it around the time of 6, right? Because I did play many games before finally getting to 9. I played 8, I played 7, I played the other franchises, and little by little I was getting more used to speaking English. But 9 it does have some, I don't know, hard accents to really speak or pronounce. Anyway, guys, it is very good to remember all of this, of course, but I gotta go. Let's see what's the next song. I'm curious. I wonder if I will remember it. Oh, it's the key for our Final Fantasy VIII playthrough later. The ship, as expected. This sounds a lot like Super Mario Bros. 3. The freaking Cloud World. But I didn't remember this theme anymore. And then, what is next? That sounds like a some sort of boss battle again. Oh, yeah, it is a boss battle again. I just don't remember in which battles that plays, but I do remember the song. But alright, we'll be checking those songs next time I play this. That I'm not sure when it's going to be, because I kind of have this plan of like trying to finish Yono, as it is a short game. I'm kind of getting to the end of it, I hope. And then I'm also super close to finish Paper Trail. So I will see how it goes, of course, but I'm kind of considering about beating Yono and then Paper Trail, and then after that I could come back to this or Roller Coaster Tycoon to play some more levels in there too. But I believe in the next days I might be playing the other games, especially because I'm expecting to feel something tired after the gaming event that I'm having tomorrow and on Sunday. Zetzer, yeah, that was Zetzer's theme thanks to the blackjack. I kind of wish that Zetzer was here too as a character. I believe they were very strict on the character selection, also because of the, how is it called? The groups? No, the classes, because of the classes that they had in the game. So like defender, magic user, supporter. So basically they were trying to fit those classes, and whoever wasn't very fitting for them, they probably skipped from selecting to this game, I think. Because Zetzer was more like a RNG character, right? With his bidding and betting and gambling attacks of some sort. So maybe that wasn't something to fit into the options. Although, to be honest, I don't think that Edgar is a defender. Edgar to me is more like a gadgeteer. And not necessarily he was a defender, he had many attacking gadgets, in my opinion. But sure. But guys, that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming. I might stream in the weekend, like I was saying. I will try it, but anyhow, I say something on Discord in case I get too tired or I come too late. I'm not sure, but I will see if I can come back. And I'll let you know as well what I'll be playing in the following days. But for now, I believe Yono in the weekend, and after that, probably we can finish Paper Trail 2. And then after that, either this or RCT. And then when I'm back to Golden Sun, I will also need to think about it. But Scap, Subaru, Bookmark, Yoda, everyone else, cool went already, right? Also, Chill Mode showed up. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great weekend. I see you next time. Take care and good night.